how long. Probably like 6 months or so. Or more, actually. But yeah, finally, the Bingo League is done, you guys. Bingo League's done. I did win, somehow. I was considering doing like a recap of it, of the whole thing, like my matches and how it went, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to think about Bingo for a while, dude. But Digitlost, thanks for the 6-month resub, and Ebros Gaming, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. But yeah, I guess maybe some of the Bingo matches will make it to YouTube, like the interesting ones. Honestly, the one against Domo was really fun, dude. Maybe that one. That was a good one. Like, especially because it wasn't just like, I don't know, just like blasting right off the start. Just like getting a bunch of early squares and then just, you know, I don't know. New from the start? Well, clearly that's not true because, I don't know. I guess maybe. All right, we're going to do a no reset run of this, you guys. I guess. Like, this is, I guess I think I remember most of this, but definitely not all of it. Also, how about the Leafs losing again, huh? How good is that, dude? I'll put a timer up, why not? How good is that? Forget me winning the Bingo League. Leafs losing 3 straight is much better than that. I actually didn't even watch it. I wasn't home to watch it, so I didn't see it. I'll probably just like... I didn't pay for the pay-per-view or anything, so I'll probably just like watch it whenever it comes up on YouTube or something. I can't say I'm like too surprised, but... Elden Ring was shattered. I heard that like refs were really bad. I don't know if that played an impact on anything, but... In our home, across all right. All right, chill, no reset run today, guys. Potentially we can do some like convergence as well, because I've been itching to play it again, dude. But yeah, we'll see. Brings home the win. I guess I did, yeah. What was that link right there? Because yeah, the lightning dragon guy was so cool last run we did. Hunter's very busy with stuff to do. Oh, a hentai game? Was it really? Gotta save that for later, dude. Surely. Yeah, I don't like the Leafs. I'm a Sens fan, so I despise the Leafs, dude. Like other teams, other fans of other teams hate the Leafs because they, you know, they have a large amount of super annoying fans. So, like, just automatically people don't like them. And then another reason why a lot of Canadians don't like them too is because when you like watch the sports networks like TSN and especially Sportsnet, it's so biased that it's painful, dude. Like, you're trying to watch just something, and then all they can talk about is the fucking Leafs, basically, so. Chiefs? No, I don't know. I don't watch other sports enough to know, but I would imagine it's like the Cowboys, right? Like, I feel like everybody you either love or hate Dallas Cowboys, and that's like Toronto. That's hockey, NHL. Reynolds or Snoop Dogg? Probably Reynolds, but maybe I don't know. I think either way is probably good.
This is going too far.
Iru, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate that. Why did I start with the Lands Between rune? I mean, I guess it's probably fine. But yeah, especially being in Ontario and being a Sens fan, dude, like, it's brutal. Like, the amount of coverage, no matter what either, right? Like, it doesn't matter if Toronto's winning or losing. They're getting the coverage. It's like, if they lose, it's like, oh my god, what happened here? Like, is the season over? And then if they win, it's like, oh, they just won the Stanley Cup. That's what it's like. Thanks, Timmy. And how's it going to Little Evils as well? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to start out with the pots, but... CSGO? I've never watched any CSGO, so I guess not. I'm not really big into esports, I guess. Like, I don't think I've ever actually even tried to watch anything. Skyrim co-op. Yeah, we're gonna do it next week, I think. And then I think we're gonna finish Sons of the Forest on Thursday, hopefully. How many times have I played the game? A lot. Yeah, like, I don't know how close we are to the ends of Sons of the Forest, but I kind of feel like we're close to the end. Just based on how we're getting, like, all the gear now and stuff. And then, yeah, Skyrim co-op, she said she would do next week. So. Hey, Mile, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Welcome back. Also, you know what I realized, you guys?
This is going too far.
On my match versus Ain, I think it was my second match against him on the playoffs. So I hit the Grace before he did. But somehow he was like getting through the dialogue faster. And then I realized like I usually spam Y through dialogue, but it's slower. Like I didn't know it was slower than A.
Maybe.
So
like best nut ever.
It was just like a funny thing because I was watching the match back.
This is going too far.
And like I always do basically, just to get more information on stuff. And I noticed like I got to the Grace first, but he was faster out of the Grace, even though I was there first. It's not like he's spamming faster. It was literally because like he must have been spamming A, and I spam Y, and Y is slower through dialogue. Apparently, unless he just had like some insane like dialogue hacks to make it go faster or something. Heaven Sun, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. But yeah, like the only conclusion is that A gets through dialogue faster than Y for some reason. So, because you can go back and look at it. Go look at our second match, and look at when we're talking to go get Torrent. Like I hit the Grace first, but I'm slower out of the Grace, even though like obviously I'm spamming fast enough. It's just a weird thing. Yeah, or the game. Yeah, the game's modded. Imagine that, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best
What's going on, Sean?
nut ever.
And TTO, the K, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Far.
What's this runabout? So we're going to try to get... Oh, you know what I didn't do, actually? We're going to try to get every single achievement without getting hit a single time. I forgot to reset my achievements. It was funny. There was a comment on one of my YouTube videos where I got an achievement for something because like I reset the achievements, and somebody was like roasting me for not having done all achievements. They're like, of course you have no hit the game several times, but you don't do all achievements. And they were like angry about it for some reason. It's like they were angry, dude. They're like, yeah, you fucking loser. You no hit the game, but can't even do all achievements. It's like, I don't know. I've probably done all achievements more than anybody else ever has in this game. What's up, Spencer? And so, yeah, the Telegram, yeah, well, obviously don't click on that. But, I mean, people on YouTube got to be used to that now, right? So, like, the fake accounts trying to say you got some, like, fucking offer. Obviously a scam. Infinite smithing stones. It depends, like, what kind you want. But you're just looking for the smithing stone bell bearings, though. Yeah, and, like, usually I spam Y in dialogue because what happens all the time is, like, you accidentally jump, right? 7 hours earlier than this? Well, 7 hours earlier than this is, like, 3 a.m. for me, so no. Back in the day, I guess I used to, but definitely not anymore. Controls default. They are, except I have the back button remapped. So the button that you usually open the map with, like I use an Xbox controller, I have that remapped to the like middle Xbox button, and then the back button is my toggle B, so I can just like sprint without holding the controller or without holding B. The S3 PvP stream, yeah, maybe like 3 years ago. It is Opsy, yeah. That's actually true. Yeah, and that was at a time too. Oh, seriously? Yeah, I guess it's fine. Whoops. That's what I get for spamming A. Let's go on a pop-up, by the way. But yeah, that was at a time, too, where it's like I didn't have nearly as many viewers either. So it was like even more crazy, dude. It was just kind of randomly. But yeah, I basically never stream.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Weird times in EST. Like I always stream it like during the day at this point.
This is going too far.
Although the only times where I stream late is just when I do like co-op with Potastic at this point, which happens like once a week, I guess.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Matt, thanks for giving a sub to El Papa. Thanks so much, dude. And Vossix, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub.
Always a good day for Cosmo Sheldrake.
Welcome back, dude. And NB.
Maybe
CRF. Thanks for that brand new Prime sub as well. I actually went to go change the sub alert, you guys, to like shorten it, but
too far.
I realized you can't. I don't think there's a way to just like download the actual like MP3 from Streamlabs. Like I think I have to find the file or something, dude. I don't know. I'll have to see. But yeah, it's so funny how like I was explaining the other day to Potastic how I just like I wake up at like 7, 8 a.m. and I go to sleep at like 11 or so. And she was just so shocked by that somehow, dude. It's like, yeah, I'm awake at normal times, and I guess for most streamers, that's just like an insane thing to do. So, Bob singing raid alert. Yeah, that could be pretty funny, actually. Night active? Well, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. It just depends on what you have to do. That's it.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Or like when it makes sense to be awake.
This is going too far.
Decivator. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Because for me, when I was in like university and I was streaming, I streamed at like these insane times because it just made sense to do it, I guess. But I don't know. At this point, it wouldn't make any sense for me to stream in the middle of the night because then I would have to like, I don't know. It wouldn't make sense. Multiple weapons, like on this run, yeah, we use the Starfist primarily. We're also going to get the Bolt of Gransax, and we're also going to, there's maybe another one. I mean, the Iron Balls technically we use, but it's funny. No, it's funny how people think I hate the Bolt of Gransax. I don't at all. It's bad for a no-hit any %, which is true. Like I guess from that video, people think that I don't like it, but I do like it. And it's good for this run. Yeah, it's just not good for it's not good for like boss fights for the most part, like actual boss fights. But if you can one-shot things, then it's good. It's also good for killing enemies. Maybe once we start playing some Skyrim co-op, dude, it'll be a good time to start some Morrowind challenge runs, dude. How's it going, George? Thanks, Cat Attack. Although I guess, I mean, yesterday was just the match against Domo, but like it wasn't actually part of the bingo brawlers, but it's a run of routing. We're gonna do a no reset run here. I don't really need to de-rust on this because I I think I remember everything, but definitely this, like, we're just gonna do a no reset run. Like, we're gonna go through the whole thing. It could be the run, I guess. Possible. What's up, gents? It is unlikely, though, that this is going to be the run. Also, I'm probably not going to stream for that long today, but we'll see. Yanni Depp, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Guess we'll go. Do we need these somber stones, actually?
This is going too far.
Yeah, I guess I'll grab them. Required no hit. Or all team is no hit. Required G+. It does, yeah. Well, no, we actually also, I forgot to mention, we use Sacred Relic Sword as well. Of course. So, but like we can collect other Somber 9s and stuff. That's what I was thinking. Like, we don't actually use those weapons until we're basically done the 80%. So I might not need these, but I just can't remember. So grab them anyways. Whoa, that guy was having a hard time. But yeah, the run we'll do after this, though, I mean, the God Run 3 will resume, I guess. Like, I didn't actually do much practice for that on stream, but what I'll do, I don't know, what other runs, I do want to do the region locked all bosses no hit at some point, but that's going to take way longer than God Run 3 is going to take. Because God Run 3, there's not any new routing I have to do, right? It's just like we just do it. So, so that shouldn't take as long as like region locked where I have to route all the strats and stuff.
What has been and how can I? Nervous?
That's weird. Much practice? No, I'm gonna need a lot of practice for it because I'm gonna have to run like specifically. Let's see, specifically like Bloodborne is gonna take a lot of de-rusting for me just because I've only done one run in that game and I have like very few hours in it, so I'm not really good at Bloodborne. Dark Souls 1 I've done a few runs on, so that should be maybe okay. I'm trying to think. Like, I remember basically everything, because I started de-rusting on it actually, like, off-stream a few months ago. So that one should be good to go. Like, maybe not good to go, but I definitely remember the route. Compared to, like, Bloodborne, I don't really remember anything. Obviously, Demon Souls we did a few months ago, so that should be also fine. And I really like my route for Demon Souls, so that's good. Obviously, Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring are just totally free games for me. And then what else is there? Sekiro, that's the big one. Sekiro's the big one, but that's a really easy run though, right? So it's a very easy run. So can't be too worried about that. So yeah, I mean that's everything, right? But yeah, Bloodborne and Sekiro. Those will be the ones. But like Bloodborne really just comes down to shadows and that's it. Like that's the entire run is one boss. And Sekiro doesn't even really have that. So like Sekiro's just a very quick like 40-minute no hit or no damage, whatever. I'll maybe do no hit. I don't know. It doesn't even make a difference. PS2 is the easiest. You think so? I don't agree with that. A few years ago, I would have agreed with that, but I think other games have gotten to a point where the routes are so consistent and so easy to execute that DS2 is no longer the easiest. But like, yeah, a few years ago when I had only hit like DS1, DS2, DS3, I would have said DS2 is the easiest out of all those, but like maybe that's still true. But yeah, like Elden Ring is easier than DS2 by a mile, dude. And Even Demon Souls, I think, arguably is easier than DS2. Because I just think about how many real boss fights there are that you have to learn properly.
The best nut ever.
Elden Ring, there's maybe like 2.
This is going too far.
DS2, you have real boss fights in it, dude. Like, you have to know what you're doing. They're easy, but you don't just, like, script everything. Mazer Beam, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, DS2, it's like the running sections, they're not complicated. You're just sniping enemies mostly. But you got to fight a lot of boss on that 80%. It's probably the 80% with the most boss fights, I think. I would assume.
Forgive me to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can.
Bloodborne's so much harder. It depends. It's very hard to compare, I think. I guess we'll go to round table. What's my real name? It's Gino Makima is my real name. Guardian Dragon. Yeah, Guardian Dragon's not a pushover, dude. Guardian Dragon, he can be tricky. If you know the high percentage opening, then it's not so bad. But yeah, like if he starts flying around on you, he's annoying, dude. Yeah, Bloodborne actually is made harder because it's on a console. That's 100% true. You can't practice stuff as efficiently on console. And, like, that makes a huge difference. Yeah, Demon of Song. Dude, Demon of Song has an attack that's very hard to practice. Because it's so rare. Okay, what do I do here? Oh. Yeah, that's obviously wrong, I guess. I don't know. I know this guy's moveset very well at this point, so it doesn't even matter. But yeah, Demon of Song, like, he has an attack that probably most people aren't aware of, but it's like a very quick hop forward. And it's sort of, it's not hard to react to, in my opinion. Like, it's probably slower than Noble Presence. But the issue with the attack is that you can spend literally an hour in that boss fight and see the attack one time. And, like, that's what's very hard about it, because it makes it so hard to practice, because you just sit there for hours and you just never get the attack. I remember I sat in that boss fight for over an hour at one point trying to practice that attack, and I just never got it, like, a single time. So I think the best way to learn it, and how I learned to dodge it consistently, was by watching clips of people getting it. And, like, I've for sure gotten it numerous times on runs now. But watching other people get the attack so that I could, like, just get that in my head, like, what the telegraph was for it. And that's how I learned how to dodge it. Because it's such an obscure attack, I guess. It just never happens. So yeah, it's cool. Like, I think it's actually kind of cool. It's interesting, at least. There's lots of stuff that I forgot to grab. But yeah, there's stuff like that, and even a boss like, you know, even a boss like Velstad, I've seen people get hit on. He's not a complicated boss, but you need to know the hitboxes well enough that you're not, like, rolling into the bad spots, because he's got a lot of active frames on his swings. Even Mirror Knight, if you don't know the script, or if you don't have the script available for whatever reason, like if your damage is too low, like, he's not a joke either, dude. So yeah, DS2 I don't think is the easiest out of the 7 games. 100% I don't think so. And then also you have to factor in the length. Like that run is probably the longest no-hit run out of the 7 games. Maybe Elden Ring. This DS2 and Elden Ring are probably the longest. Just like on average for a consistent route. So, oh, fuck. So like that's another thing to factor in as well.
This way tarnished. May I water? No sense in arguing.
I don't know if resting here's... Okay, resting here's not good.
But I can also let you not then. Why not? I am Carly. Goodbye.
I'm probably gonna have to go to Jarburg because I didn't start with the pots, you guys. I just totally forgot. Killing Grail? Well, we have to kill Grail at some point, so... Hidden butterflies, like the poison ones? Like, Grail has to be killed on this run because of the achievement. Like, there's an achievement to get the spell. So, what I... Like, cause, yeah, when I came back to this run after routing it, I was like, why the fuck do I kill Grail, dude? But yeah, we just might as well do it early, right? Because that's when the runes are the most valuable. We have to do this anyways. So, that's what I was thinking. It makes sense. PS2 Scholar. Yeah, I mean, it's not as hard as people thought it was, 100%. I think my Scholar run might still be the fastest all bosses run in that version of the game. Because like people have done all bosses no hit in vanilla version, like including myself in around 3 hours or less. I haven't done it in less than 3 hours, but there's been one runner who has. But yeah, Scholar. My first all boss no hit run in DS2 was in Scholar, and it was like over 4 hours.
Too far.
Which is like pretty long. It could have easily been a lot faster. Scholar is slower, but just I think it's just because that was my first one. I kind of try to make it as easy as possible myself. But I think that's a really fun run though. Appa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. That's the one all boss. As far as I know, Matt, yeah, I guess. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, as time has gone on, I've paid attention less and less to what other no-hit runs are doing, or what other runners are doing. Like, I guess, I don't know. Maybe just because I'm spending, like, less time watching Twitch, because I'm actually streaming on Twitch all the time now. Not as far as I know, but... Yeah, D did it for sure, dude. Surely. Appa, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Let's go on Dead Waifu as well. Welcome back. All right, Grail's down. Yeah, we're going to hit Jarburg, I think, you guys. How is it still nighttime? No achievement? Well, you get the achievement for getting, like the spell that unlocks after you kill Grail. Like Grail's Roar is part of the legendary incantations achievement. No, we switched to the Bolt to Grand Sax Pleto. The Bolt is better for this run. And then we switched to like, instead of leveling a ton of faith, like we're still gonna get some faith, but we can go with like a quality build on the Starfist, which is good. Only, like, I guess the only downside is that Sacred Relic does less damage because we don't have the faith, but... Oh, does it? Oh, that's interesting, Jens. I didn't realize it changed to nighttime when that happened. I guess that's actually good then. So we obviously want it to stay nighttime. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be a YouTube video on this run once we get it. But yeah, I think the next video that's coming out, you guys, is going to be the the Potastic co-op runs. So I'm pretty curious to see like what people think of that. You know what? I guess we should go this way. Eight-hour runs. This run shouldn't be 8 hours, but I honestly don't even know anymore. Has anyone done all achievements? Not as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I thought this run was going to be like 7, but I can't remember because it was a while since I... Hopefully we get a decent idea on this run, because this run should take a bit longer since I'll probably have to spend more time thinking about what I'm supposed to be doing, but... You need to beat the game 3 times on this run. 3 times, so NG plus 2.
Surprised, no matter.
Which I don't like. I don't like that, but... Well, no, it's not that I don't like that, but in at least Dark Souls 3 achievements, when you beat the game, there was at least stuff that you had to collect on the higher NG cycles, but on this, it's literally just getting the endings. That's the only reason. But in Dark Souls 3, there were at least like different rings that you had to collect, or upgraded versions of rings that you had to pick up. Honestly, I don't think anybody would care if I use save files to like get the endings or something, but that sounds kind of boring. Although that would speed up this run by several hours, I guess. Which order? We're doing Age of the Stars first, and then Frenzied Flame. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to Jarberg really fast because I'm supposed to have more pots by now.
The best nut ever.
Jummers, thanks for the brand new pump sub.
Too far.
Let's go on Zero. What's up, dude? I think there's a command. If you do !AA, you should get a list of achievements, I think. Although it might be a Fextra link instead of the actual Steam page, but love the bingo runs. Yeah, the bingo was it was fun, especially in hindsight. It was definitely more fun in hindsight than when it was actually happening. I guess things like that seem to always be like that, but what kind of changes is NG Plus? I don't know. I've never been a big fan of NG Plus anyway, so I don't even care if they don't change anything. But I guess if they actually wanted to make it worth doing, then like the Sekiro gauntlets were cool, and you could easily just do that, but on NG Plus, right? Instead of just having it to be the exact same game, make it so that you have like the gauntlet bosses, where like they're just upgraded versions of the bosses on NG Plus. But I don't think that's even worth their time. But I don't know. I did farm the Covenants offline, Nor, which I learned my lesson from in DS2, because I shouldn't have done it. Like, initially, when I was thinking about doing DS3 achievements no hit, I was just going to, like, skip the farming parts and just, like, drop myself the items. But then, I forget why I changed my mind, but then I did it. I did, like, 12 hours of farming, and it was not worth it, dude. It was so painful. So yeah, like if there's another all achievements run that I do in the future, obviously this one doesn't have any farming on it, but if there is farming, I'm just not going to do it. There's no point. Like, and it's just a waste of time. design it like that in DS3. I actually I like PvP in Dark Souls 3, so I think it's fine if you're just doing it normally, but it is annoying if you don't like PvP. 10 more HelloFresh? Like for what? I don't remember. Did I have an incentive for 20? Did I say that? What was the incentive? But yeah, there's only, I think there's only like 5 more days, you guys, for HelloFresh, so you want to get on that deal. But yeah, what was the incentive, dude? I don't remember what I said. Resident Evil playthrough? Did I really say that? I mean, I guess I could do that, sure. If that's what it was. No, I know for a fact that wasn't Resident Evil no hit. That's definitely not true. That's clearly not true. Star Wars fan? I like Star Wars, yeah. I'm not like I don't know. I like Star Wars games a lot. Despite that, I actually haven't even played the new Jedi game, but nor have I beaten the first one. So maybe I'm a fake fan or something. Let's see. Let's get the holy pots, I guess. I thought we normally had like a good setup for this guy, but maybe that was some other run. Thanks, Matty Boy. But yeah, I'm not sure on season 2. Yeah, I've been playing that recently. Boo Boo. I've been playing that. Definitely fun. Could have put Golden Vow on something.
My mistress, but I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've? Oh, what a blessed thug!
I can't believe spamming A is faster through dialogue. Like, who decided that?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Who made that?
I see you are very to study such. Please.
Who did that? Okay, I guess we go. Guess we go get the key and stuff now. Spam Y instead, but it's slower. That's I was saying that earlier. Spamming Y is like actually slower through the dialogue. Because that's what I was doing too. I was doing Y for like a little bit so that I wouldn't like get these jumps all the time. But it's slower, dude. It's just faster. Like there's nothing. I don't know why. It's just faster. Like I can show you guys in a second. I'll show you guys what I mean. I don't think I need that grace, do I?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. This is going too far.
Grats Bingo Champion.
Jimmy, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Appreciate that, man. Welcome back. Let me show you guys this, okay? I'm gonna pull up the video of me versus Ain in the semifinal. Let me pull this up. Should be somewhere. Okay, here we go. So, watch this, you guys.
It's really good.
So, I'm ahead of him to this grace.
And went straight there. From
Or like,
college
I guess
to
it's
A
basically the
to
same,
B
right?
person.
We're basically the same.
Huh.
And my game loads, so I'm slightly ahead, and watch the dialogue speeds here.
Literally exact same. Literally.
Look how much faster that is. And like, presumably he's spamming A, and I was spamming Y here.
It is a little bit quicker.
And look how much faster that is. That's like, that saves you like a whole second right there.
That was so sick.
So, and it's, I don't think it's not hacks or something. Like, I think that's just how the game works for some reason. So yeah, you gotta spam A. And after I saw that, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, like, why is it like that? But yeah. And like, I can notice it in my game, like now that I know that and I spam Y versus A, like I can tell it's faster. That's just how the game works for some reason. Wait, spam B. Does B even go through dialogue? You were alternating? Yeah, no, A is just faster. Like and it's funny too because, you know, I guess if in that case on bingo, like technically that second could have mattered on that Margit square, right? I ended up killing Margit like 10 seconds faster or something, but and I had a better path to Margit. But it could have mattered like against Chris or something. That extra second. So I'd like switch that immediately. I basically call all the time, Shiras. Yeah, I'm not sure about keyboard and mouse. There was a thing that you could do in like Dark Souls 3 where keyboard and mouse was way faster through dialogue, but I doubt in this game. I guess we're just gonna go grab the race up here. Triangle and X. Yeah, I don't think that's actually faster, but I don't know. Yeah, you know what's funny? I think I was probably like, if there were some sort of like awards handed out after Bingo League about, I don't know, like, you know how in Mario Party there's like, you get extra stars for stuff? If there was like a League Sniper award, I think I would have gotten that, dude. I've sniped so many people so many times, dude. I never got sniped, I don't think, a single time. Whereas like a significant snipe. Because yeah, I've lost squares, like even against Domo yesterday. I was going for the horse kill square and he beat me to it by like maybe 15, 20 seconds. But it's not like I actually spent time going to do it because I was just, like, it was on the way anyways. But yeah, I don't think there's ever been a square where I like invested a ton of time. Maybe except for the very first match against Josh where I like went for the NPC kills and lost it. That's probably the only time. I can grab this Grace. Oh, that's true, Chill Place. Yeah, that's a good point. That's true. Yeah, I guess there's been a few times, but I've definitely sniped more than I've been sniped. The finals were against Chris, yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I never lost. It's not too bad. Oh, that's true, Elowen. Yeah, that's a good point. That's true. So there's been like 3, I guess. Maybe there's been more too. I don't know. I can't think of any. But also, like in all those matches too, if I don't know, I got so much better at bingo in the playoffs. Like because that's when I actually started like using all the strats I knew and the setups and stuff. So like if bingo league just like happened again right now, I think it wouldn't be. I don't even think it would have been close, dude. At least for like most of it. Because I got a lot better. Whereas the first 5-6 matches of the bingo league, like sure I didn't lose any of them, but or I did not win. But some of them were like kind of closer than they could have been. If I had known what I'd know now. Like even in that Chris match, I guess, like whatever match day that was. If I had like thought about the faster, like if I had been more urgent to try to get to that, Godric kill by like getting the Grace the more quick route and doing the Pumpkinhead in a more like efficient way, then I would have easily gotten that by like a good 30 seconds probably. Just I got there too late. First game versus AIM was kind of close. Well, it depends how you look at it. I mean, at first I thought it was close, like when it happened, but after I realized like what was actually going on, it was 13-8, so it wasn't actually that close, but or I think it was 13-8. It felt closer than it was, I think. This is the classic Elden Ring setup, dude. Pumpkinhead kill. Yeah, like I was kind of being a little bit careful of not revealing too much in like too early in the league. That's why I didn't really want to do matches against other people that were also in the league, because I just like, why would I even reveal stuff that I thought about? But yeah, the axe was definitely the big one. Because I think now, like, if people do bingo again, like I don't know, the people that did bingo before the league, they seem to be kind of burnt out on it, but people continue to do bingo. Like the axe is definitely going to be the weapon just everybody picks. Which makes sense, because it is probably the best. And even when Domo was asking me about it after the match against Ain, I was like, yeah, it's okay. Like it's an option and stuff, but like obviously I was just trying not to say that it was like the most broken thing or like the absolute best option, even though it is in most cases. So I think people, like if somebody saw the match, like I guess Chris saw the match and is like, oh yeah, this weapon's clearly really good, and he started using it in the final. So like it obviously didn't like fully work, but the Rosa's axe is definitely not broken. Rosa's axe is like mediocre. It's not bad, but it's not great. Oh, it doesn't work? Yeah, I guess that's true. Great against Wormface? That's true. Although, to be fair, I got like basically flawless RNG. Like the Stormhawk axe is still way better for Wormface. Dragon Halberd. Dragon Halberd would be a good bingo weapon if it was actually easily accessible. I do think like even the like obviously the Cyber Powder are bad for bingo. But you could really just change up your strategy and throw people off by doing like weird squares early that get you set up. So like, for example, what I was going to do on the first board that was against Doma before we had to reset, there was a 30 faith square. And what I was thinking is like, man, I'm going to totally throw him off by going for this 30 faith square as my first one. And he's not going to know what the fuck's going on. And so like, I think Dragon Halberd, you could do sort of the same thing by
maybe
like just rushing the Dragonkin
best nut ever.
if it's on there. Especially if it's a middle square. Just go kill the Dragonkin with the Uchi, which is actually pretty good, and then just grab the Dragon Halberd, and that's a pretty solid weapon. Not as good as the axe, I would say, but it does have the frostbite, so it has more damage potential. Space Biscuit, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Like, the thing is, the axe is just so good because of, it's so versatile, I would say. 30 faith first against me? I don't think so. Yeah, I think the only person who got a square like that against me was Parkin. Because I like forced her to do it. Banished. Yeah, I guess the banished halberd or whatever is decent, but it takes a long time to get. And you would I guess that's the biggest problem with a lot of weapons in bingo. It's just like, how much time does it take to go get? And then, are you actually accomplishing something while doing it? In the case of the banished halberd, I guess, like, I'd probably rather just grafted blade. Maybe. Not sure. Getting 40 stats for free for a minute is really strong, dude. So I'd probably prefer grafted blade over that. Harry Nightsword? Harry Nightsword would be a viable weapon. It's not great as far as I'm aware, right? Another very situational weapon, I would say. But yeah, when you think about how good the axe is, like, there's quite a few NPC squares, right? Like, especially NPC invaders. And the axe just totally blasts them, dude. And then, if we did have to go to Fia's Champions at some point, the axe would be insane for them as well. What else? I guess if you have to kill a Dan, it's obviously insane for him. Dragon Halberd's good for NPCs as well, because it can, like, basically combo them with the Ash of War, but it's still not as good. Bernal's weapon I don't think is any good, but I haven't really used it. I do tie. Yeah, you tie by running out of time with the same number of squares. It's kind of unfortunate. If there wasn't a time limit, I probably would have won that game. But at the same time, like, I was kind of just memeing on that game, so like I went with a garbage. Like I went with a profit start, and then I also like, I was trying to get more practice for the playoffs, because I was thinking in the playoffs, there's a high chance that I'd have to play from behind against people, which I guess never ended up happening, but I was like, I need to get more bingo practice from behind. So at the start of the game, I, like, intentionally picked a bad starting class and did some, like, suboptimal routing early so that I could fall behind and then try to catch up, because that's just what I wanted to do. Because at that point, I had already clinched first place, so the match didn't matter at all for me. So, I don't think anybody's used iron balls in bingo. Smithing stone weapons are, like, they can work. Sort of in bingo. I think the problem with them is just that if you're trying to get it to, like, even plus, I don't know, even if you're trying to get it to plus 12, that takes a lot of time. That takes some time, and you got to go, like, collect your smithing stones. Versus with a somber weapon, you just buy straight to a +4 with Like all you need is like 20k runes and you're basically set, so. So yeah, that's the problem. Reasonable if you get plus 12 square. But even then, like, I don't know. Most people for that plus 12 square just use, what am I going to do right now? Most people for that plus 12 square just use Roger's Rapier because it's already plus 8. So you don't have to worry about collecting those smithing stones 1 and 2s. And then you just get the bell bearing. So like even then it doesn't even make a lot of sense, but yeah, obviously like a plus 12 balls would be insane. I just went there because I forgot to start with the cracked pots on this run, so I just wanted to get a couple extra. Let's go and sniff the cocoa. Yeah, classic Twitch just being horrible. All right, plus 12 balls, and then I think we want to get Golden Vow. I also think we probably want to go get Crag Blade now. Or wait, when do I do that? I guess I actually don't get Crag Blade yet. What do I do? I don't remember. I think I wait for Gambit to go get that. Patches Spear? It could, yeah. If there's a reason for you to kill Patches, which, like, there's kind of not much reason, though. I guess that's a problem. How much strength do we want to get? Like, probably at least 40. 2 faith. Get like 41. Should be fine. I think I just do like 2 charge R2s here and then he just dies. Like, it's so funny, dude. Yeah, for Shackle, but the problem with the Shackle is that it's super late game, right? The Shackle is a super late game pickup. So even then. Because I tried to make that work, because I don't know. When I was first like testing bingo strats when I joined the league, like maybe a month before the league started, I was like, oh dude, Patches plus 7 spear could be really good, but it turns out it's good, but it's just not really good enough to be worth going to get it. Like even if you were counted Patches as an NPC kill, I guess he's also like a cave, right? So I don't know. Maybe there could be a situation where there's like the caves, and then there's also like the NPC kills, and then you also get your plus 7 from there. Maybe it could work. But then, like, plus 7 Patches Spear is honestly not even that good. Like, I would actually just take a plus 0 Uchi over it anyways. So.
A warrior, perhaps. Will you join? Why accept rise with us? Interesting. Now you believe the drawing room, but be sure.
Classic Elden Ring 1 hour setup, dude. Alright, we got Gambit.
I don't believe.
And so now we go and we get Flame Grammy Strength and Crag Blade. And then we're good to go. Surely. I'm gonna put Bloodhound Step on maybe this. Put that on that. Complete the run today. We're gonna do a no reset run here. So even if I get hit, we're gonna just keep going through it. Is the plan. I start using Knight's Resolve once we beat the any %, basically. We do want to grab this, actually. Bingo was good. I did end up winning. So that's cool. Yeah, it's cool because I think the other tournaments I've been in have been like no hit tournaments where
Maybe.
like obviously that's
I'll give
like
you
I do no
best
hit runs for the
nut
most part.
ever.
And so I was like, yeah, you know, I'll have a good chance of winning. But for this
This is
bingo,
going
like
too far.
I feel like I didn't have a good chance of winning at the start. Like honestly. Max Bumble, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And so it's kind of cool that it was like a bit different this time, where I'm going against players who are just like straight up better than me at the format. And then I had to like learn quickly as we went on. I did win against Domo, even though I really wanted him to beat me. But like because here's what I was trying to do. I wanted to do like a setup that was bad, where like I could still try I could still try to win and not just like lose the match on purpose, but it would be hard for me to win. And so I went with the Cypher Pata setup. It was bad. And I just basically forfeited like a ton of early squares that I would normally just rush for right away, like Tree Sentinel +0, Margit for parry, stuff like that. And I just basically gave him to Domo, but I did end up like kind of consolidating, coming back. And I went for like a really like a bold strategy of just like only worrying about my bingo, which I don't think that's a good strategy overall because it's so risky, right? It's like the moment that your bingo gets blocked that you're committing towards, you just lose. And so that's what I did. Like I was like, I'm going to try to make it interesting. I'm going to only set up my own bingo. And I basically like, for example, the two squares that I didn't have in this bingo line were, what were they? The Mogs and Margit Shackle. And there was also kill the Mimic tier consumable only. So what I did, I basically, there was a Radan Great Rune square, which I could have easily just gone to Mark, because I killed Radan, and I didn't go to Marcus Square because I didn't want Domo to know what I was doing. So like I just didn't mark anything for like 40 minutes because I was just getting those two squares set up so that I could like, you know, basically just get one of the squares, and then by the time he realizes like, oh shit, he just got this square, he has no time to block the shackles, which I had already set up. Like I killed the Draconic Sentinel, I made my way to the capital, I killed the bosses required for the capital and stuff. So I did all this setup, and I was just waiting as long as possible to go do the consumable Mimic tier, which I timed at literally the perfect moment because I beat him to it by like 10 seconds. So yeah, it was kind of cool. It was a funny strategy. I would never do it in a real game, but or like a league game or something, because it's so risky, right? If I didn't time it right with the Mimic tier kill, I would have lost the game, or it would have at least been very hard to come back. So yeah, it was cool. I liked like trying something different instead of just going for like the high percentage plays, which I basically always do. No, I didn't try to lose. I tried to win with like a bad setup, basically, so that it'd be hard for me to win. Not sure why I'm using this. Challenging bingo match. Honestly, it was the first one against Josh was the hardest, because I hadn't done a bingo match before that point, and I was just trying to figure stuff out. So definitely my first match against Josh, and that was also the closest I was to losing as well, like losing under like normal circumstances. Would have wished for the 2 squares back. No, I wouldn't have. It was a match. It was just an exhibition match, right? So like I didn't care what happened. But yeah, I wanted him to win. I wanted Domo to win for the meme, right? Like him beating the undefeated Bingo Brawler champion. That would be hilarious. So I actually really wanted him to win. But it just didn't work out, I guess. He almost did though. Like it was close. But I strongly believe that the closest I ever was to losing was against Josh, where I got a square from him by maybe 5 seconds, where if I had lost that square, I almost for sure would have lost. Like, he would have gotten a bingo against me. And I basically just, I thought I was already going to lose. But then I happened to get that square from him by a few seconds. But yeah, the rest of the league was, like, I would say it was pretty... Like, against Chris as well, like, it was looking really bad. But it wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was, I guess. And then I don't know. Like, that was a situation where I thought I was going to lose again, but it actually wasn't that close. Because I just had, like, a free bingo line set up, basically. And I learned a lot from that match, too. Like, my first one against Chris, because I realized it's like... You know, the number of squares on the board is one thing. But, like, how far you are in the actual match, like, it is completely different. You know? I don't know if I explained that well at all. Hipper, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. But it's like, in that case, Chris had... I think Chris had, like, 6 squares and I had 3 or something. So, I was thinking, like, oh, man, I'm way behind on squares. Like, how do I come back from this? But then, like, he kind of didn't do some, like, key blocks. And just left, like, a wide open bingo. Because I was, like, fully set up when he wasn't. I was already in Altis, like, fully set up on all the Altis squares. And he wasn't. And so, like, once I basically got that bingo line going that had Altis squares on it, there's just nothing he could have done. And so, yeah, like, there's like, bingo is cool because there's a lot more to it than just, like, just, you know, there's a lot more to it than just simply completing as many squares as you can. There's so much strategy in it, and it would take a long time and a lot of experience to fully, like, understand the best strategies. I think I did decent on that, like, considering how much time I've put into it. Watch the other semifinals. I watched part of it, yeah. I don't think I watched the whole thing, but yeah, bingo's cool. Like, it's cooler than I thought it was initially, for sure. Like, once I start to understand it a bit more. Favorite adversary? Very hard to say. I don't know. Determination, not worth it. Determination is very good, but we get Knight's Resolve on this run, so. And Craigblade is better at this point for the setup we have. Make a playlist on YouTube, I guess. Or wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've highlighted all the matches on Twitch so far, and I'm going to upload them to my second channel. Like, my perspective of the matches, and the interesting ones, Hunter will probably... Oh, God, dude, I can't even remember what I do here. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Dude, I'm just, like... I'm going to lose a run because I'm not paying attention. But, yeah, any more interesting matches, Hunter will probably make a video on. But, yeah. So, like, there were some interesting ones, right? Like, the Ain match was interesting. For sure. And I think the Domo match was interesting. And I guess, coincidentally, those are both matches where I took a meme setup. So I guess that's maybe what made it interesting. But other ones, like... I don't know. Think of best fire giant? Like, what's like, killing you? Let's go to Miklos. PS3 be better? No. Like, Elden Ring, I don't really see how you could have a better game for bingo, like Souls game, than Elden Ring. Personally. I think I go this way, right? Yeah, because what's very important for bingo to be interesting is having options. And when it comes to doing a game that like DS3 that's super linear, then you don't have as many options, and it won't be nearly as good. I think DS2, out of all of them, DS2 would be the best for bingo because you have the most options in that game. But that being said, there's no way it would beat Elden Ring. I think you need an open world game for bingo. I think you need it. And none of the other Souls games are open world, so you would have issues. At least for this like type of bingo. Maybe you could do other types of bingo as well. Okay. Like I could see doing bingo in like some like multiplayer games or like an FPS game where you have to like do some like specific kill on an enemy, right? I don't know. Like, cause yeah, even Overwatch 2 bingo could make sense, right? If you had to get like an ultimate kill with this this hero on somebody, stuff like that. But obviously, that's not PvE. But like that could be a fun thing to do. Maybe not for me, but just for people who like those games. Warframe bingo? Warframe bingo could be cool, maybe, yeah. Minecraft bingo? Yeah, Minecraft bingo could be really good as well. Okay, so yeah, Elder Scrolls games would 100% work. For sure. Played Skyrim bingo? Yeah, maybe you could take me, I guess. I don't know. It depends what these things are. Because I've played a lot of Skyrim. And I have done challenge runs in the game. But definitely my Skyrim knowledge is definitely like a little rusty at this point. Compete again in Season 2? No, not... I don't know. I have no idea. I can't say yes or no to that. Because I don't know. Dude, we're going to be doing Skyrim very soon. Potastic and I are going to do a Skyrim co-op run next week, I think. So, like, dude, we're going to be playing Skyrim next week. I'm actually very excited to play that again, dude. And I've been talking about for a while doing, like, some challenge runs in the other Elder Scrolls games, like Morrowind and Oblivion. So don't know about the older ones than that, but yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, one thing that I like when I think about Skyrim bingo, I think of something that could take many hours, right? Depending on what squares you choose. Whereas in Elden Ring, I think things kind of happen a bit more quickly. The world's smaller, and there's just less stuff to do, I think, in Elden Ring. So, like, I think the faster it is, kind of the better. Morrowind, but every enemy is a cliff racer? That sounds, like, not fun. Yeah, we're going to do convergence. I was thinking about even doing it today, so we'll see. Yeah, I definitely use some mods. Although this PC, I don't have Skyrim even installed, so I'm going to have to, I don't know. It might be good to go into the co-op with like a fresh install of the game. But we'll have to see. Because co-op, I think it should be fine to use like, you know, visual mods like ENBs and stuff. I don't see why that would cause any sort of issues. But yeah, definitely, like, I feel like you gotta play Skyrim with at least some graphic and visual mods, dude. You just have to. Same with all the other Elder Scrolls games too. Even Morrowind can look really nice with like mods that were made in the past few years. I can't remember what mods I used though while doing Skyrim no damage runs like a year and a half ago. Because I definitely used some things, but
maybe
you know, you want it to be mostly like a fresh game, like unmodified game. But definitely like Sky UI, I think I used, and like just, you know, mods that you would almost never play Skyrim without. Brennan, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Yeah, thanks, dude. It took a lot of work to do that. Tops barrier? I've tried it, but I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it yet. If it worked on Elden Stars, then yes, but it doesn't. Skyrim anything like a Souls game? No, not really. I guess other than being like an RPG, kind of. But even the way you level up is totally different. You level up in those games by like using stuff rather than just pumping levels. I wish I remembered how much strength I hit, because I don't remember that. Yeah, I do remember the first time I actually ever heard of Souls games was somebody made a Skyrim Souls mod. Or I guess a Souls Skyrim mod. Where it's like they added rolling and like basically Souls combat into Skyrim. I think that was the first time I've ever heard of Souls at that point. That was the first time I ever heard of it. Oh boy. From like an MXR mods video. That's kind of funny, isn't it, dude? How things happen. I guess I don't get Blue Dancer yet. Yeah, I know. It's so weird, dude. I never even thought about that until now. Like, that's not why I started playing Souls games, though, but I think that's the first time I've ever heard of them. Yeah, and then next thing you know, I'm playing with his girlfriend, playing Elden Ring with his girlfriend, dude. So insane. Henry the Legend, dude. Actually wild. All right, we'll switch this one. No hit, rando, and bingo are the freest cool content. Yeah, I think the rando people maybe are getting sort of tired of rando at this point. I don't know. Trivialized Convergence mod? Oh, you 100% can, yeah. That's like kind of part of the point of it. Like Convergence mod, even in DS3, it was all about like just playing around and getting super OP with like fun spells and stuff. I think it's great. I think it's nice because a lot of the other mods that try to overhaul stuff, they try to make the game harder, right? And like, I don't know. Sometimes that can be good, but it's nice just like not having that sometimes. Guess I could use red feather here, but why would I? Loot for an hour. Yeah, that's a good point. That is true. Elden Ring's too big for Foggate Rando. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think the mod is really good though in customizing how much content you actually have to do. Yeah, red feather is 10% better than ritual sword. Oh. Take that opening. These are plus 12, dude. Like, it's actually, it never ceases to amaze me how strong these fucking things are. Plus 12, dude. And it's legitimately better than half of the somber weapons at plus 9 at this point. Crazy.
Maybe.
Like, I've done so many runs with somber weapons that can't even
ever.
come close to that sort of kill.
This is going too far.
Noisy Bowie, thanks for the 4-month resub. Welcome back, dude. You want to get Roger's Rapier? Yeah, and this is without Blue Dancer as well. Region lock rando possible? I don't actually know if settings would allow that. It might. But I'm not sure. I'm sure you could do like some sort of thing like that.
Please, the name's Roger, but now I had a little as you might get. Oh, I'm privy to. Would you care to look? Time can
I think it's the new meta. Yeah, I guess so.
Ah, well done. Something to mark.
Really, gents? How much faith would that be at? That's crazy. Or I guess, wait, the Dragon Seal. Would that be arcane then? That's kind of wild. All right, what else do I have to get here? I don't even know if I have to get anything. I think maybe 60 strength, and then we start going dex, maybe? I remember considering doing patches. Because we have to kill patches at some point, right? Or do we not? I guess I don't. I don't know why, but I remember considering killing patches. The shackle, but... Oh, you know what? I did do that. Do you have a split for that, though? Yeah. Because it made the higher NG Margit, and not really Margit, but Morgott fights just like totally free. So we'll just go do it. I don't think I have to keep him alive for any reason, hopefully. Let's go Nova. I'm sure I won't do that, Nara, but... there's going to be a certain point, probably, where I'm just, like, not playing Souls games anymore. Although I say that, and I literally played Dark Souls 3 for 4 years, which is a game that's half as interesting as this game, so... I don't know. Do I need to do... I'm trying to think for patches, man. Like, is he tied to any sort of achievement? I don't think so. Hopefully it's fine. I just blast him. What kind of game? Well, I don't know, because it's hard for me to imagine me doing games on stream that isn't like some sort of challenge running thing, like, or just streaming variety games. So probably the end game would be just variety challenge runs, right? I think that's what the end game would be, like, just in any game that doing like no damage runs or some sort of challenge run would be interesting. Warzone, probably not Warzone, but I don't know. There's some games that I want to do runs on anyways. Like Celeste has been a game that I have been saying I would like to do some like no death runs in or something. But like that'll happen at some point. But yeah, even just like at a certain point, just any new game that comes out, just like doing a no damage run on it or something. Stuff like that.
Well, well, well. You just help yourself to a man's personal philosophy. Scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Oh wow, it didn't one-shot him. So it didn't have all the buffs. Oh. Oh my god, my game's dying. Oh, dude, that would have been such a bad way to lose a run.
Wait, please.
That would have sucked. Okay.
What a shit show.
I guess I could have done this like after getting to past the golem or something. Let me just make sure I don't have a patch split already. I don't see one. Hopefully I didn't already have one. Well, what was it? Do you guys remember there was some run I was doing recently where I lost the patches? Maybe, oh, the consumable run. Where I just like, I wasn't paying attention to anything. And I went to like, I was just talking. And I just like, I don't even know what I was trying, dude. It was so stupid. Like, I just totally wasn't paying attention to anything. I'll just do it like here. Okay, let's go to gold free. I'll go buy the shackle while I'm here, I guess. Actually, no, I won't. Just get it later. Dreamhack in Sweden. Dude, I don't even think... If it was next door, I probably wouldn't go, so... I don't think so. Not to mention halfway across the world. Although, I got offered to go to... what's it called? Some gaming show. That got canceled. But I don't remember what it is. And I was considering that. Like, if somebody pays for me, then maybe. I forget which one that was, though. I'm not really somebody who pays much attention to that sort of thing. Oh, yeah, I think it was E3, yeah. Yeah. I think that was the one. But yeah, I guess it got canceled for whatever reason, so. Well, I think it got... I don't... There's some reason why it got canceled. I don't remember, but... But it was all the way in, like, LA or something, dude. So... I don't know, like, if I have much interest in going there, but... I have been to LA before once, actually, like... a long time ago. Trying to think if I have to get this grace up here. I don't think so. Yeah, but I guess I'm not. I just don't. I don't like traveling that much. I don't know why. Not sure why. Maybe it's just like too much effort. And money. Yeah, maybe that's... Yeah, I do like where I'm at, so... That's maybe another reason. And yeah, I guess what I think about too is like even near me, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't seen before. And like I should probably check out what's close to me before I go other places, right? Maybe. That's like maybe part of it. Like I like traveling within Canada, I guess. Like I went to Calgary in like the fall last year, which was pretty cool. Kobe led TwitchCon. Yeah, surely the cool people there. But no, I guess like that'd be cool, I guess, but I don't know. Definitely not my #1 priority. I do follow hockey, yeah. I've definitely been to Quebec. Quebec is like, I don't know, a couple minutes away from me, so I'm there quite a few times. We do Mind Dragon, yeah. I'm going to see if we can like set up Red Feather somehow here. Yes, we can. I think it was Matt, yeah. And the funniest part about that was how many people were convinced it was actually me. Because that was before I used face cam, so nobody knew what I looked like. Yeah, for people who don't know, a couple of years ago, like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, there was like a picture circulating of like all the Souls, or a lot of the Soul streamers, like Lobos and like a Hottie and I forget who else was there, but a few of the Soul streamers, and they were just like all sitting on a couch for some, I don't even know what it was, but there was some random guy. There was some random guy that was there, and nobody knew who it was. And then I think Ozzy, like one of the mods, he said it was me, and I just never told anybody that it was me. Oh, it was Odds there too, yeah. And then yeah, he was saying that it was me, and I just, because like at that point, like I said, I didn't use face cam or anything, so nobody knew what I looked like. And yeah, it's pretty funny. There's like some hefty guy, like some big guy, just like sitting there, and his name tag was turned around so that I guess you just couldn't see. I think it was like that. There's a picture somewhere. I just don't know where it would be. Like in the Discord, I guess. From many years ago. You should definitely show it, dude. I'm sure if Ozzy was here, he would just pull it up right away. Got the grace there, right? Yeah, that's so funny. Jump off, I guess, here. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. And before I get, like, sniped up here. Oh, yeah. So wait, I guess we can go get this Grace first. Sir, awkwardly without saying anything. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if even if you like saw me in public, I'm sure people wouldn't even be 100% sure it was me. I don't know. And so they just like wouldn't even say anything. Because all you guys know is like this angle of my face, and that's it. So you know, like, I don't know. Okay.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
A domo, dude.
All of it.
Thanks for the $500, dude. The payday.
First place challenge.
Thanks so much, domo, dude. Dude, he did. I should have. Trust me, guys. If Domo had won yesterday, he told me behind the scenes he was like, yeah, he would have taken first place, dude. Trust me. He surely said that. But yeah, thanks so much again, Domo, dude, for hosting the bingo league. Yeah, Domo would have been the overall champion, and then I would have been like, I don't know, just thrown on the street, picked up by the garbage collection. Where I belong. Oh, wait, you found it, Sig Bro? Okay, don't look at it, you guys. I'll look at it in a second. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Is this fine? There's a patch split. Well, I just added it. I added that in. Unless there's like another one somewhere. I don't see. Does it look like me? You think so? I can't remember what he looks like. But I'm pretty sure that's not true. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not true. Is my gambit gonna last long enough here? These guys don't aggro, so. This is why, like, it's... When we were routing for region locked, all boss no hit, even an area like this was so much more complicated without gambit, because those guys start shooting at you, and it's just a big disaster. But yeah, with gambit, just nobody aggroes to you. Tom, I'm 5'11". Just go. I don't really have to buff for this. Okay, let me see this picture here. Wait, what is this picture on the side of me? Okay, here you go, you guys. Here's the picture. And so this is the person that people thought was me. This right here. People thought that was me. and like, see how the tag is turned around? So, like, I don't know. People were convinced that this was me, and I just didn't want anybody to know. Twins? Yeah, I guess so, dude. It's like me if I weighed an extra 100 pounds, I guess. 'Cause I'm like not that big. No, that's not rude. That's probably just true. This guy's hefty. He's like, he's made for the forest, dude.
This is going too far.
Probably weighs like a good, I don't know, decent amount. Okay, Gollum time. But yeah, so like people just spread rumors that was me, and then everyone was calling me like a coward and stuff for not not saying it was me. And it was pretty hilarious. The whole saga, dude. Shiro, thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. Welcome back. But no, I don't look like that at all. Like, I don't know. But nobody knew because, again, I didn't use Facecam until, like... I didn't use Facecam until probably, like, 2 or 3 years after I started streaming, so... So just nobody had any idea. Often I do work out? Every day. Unless, like, I guess it's very rare that I don't. Unless, like, something's happening. Shirtless stream? Isn't that against TOS or something? Unless you're working out, maybe? How's Dark Souls 1? It's, like, are you talking about difficulty or just... I think it's a fine game to no hit. Probably, like, middle of the road in terms of difficulty. I weigh 160, 165. Around there. I used to weigh quite a bit more when I was playing hockey more, but I don't know. You don't want to be too heavy in calisthenics, right? I've lost some of it. Just shirtless stream? Okay, well, maybe it's not Key West, dude. I don't know. Hardest know it? I still think Dark Souls 3 is the hardest. So then we would kill Patches. Don't have booba. Well, yeah, I guess so. Maybe. Okay, so we gotta upgrade the Starfist now. I also want to grab the Shackle, because we grabbed it, so I might as well. Shackle. And let's get Starfist going. Elden Ring, but every time you best a boss, you do calisthenics? Nah, maybe. I think doing, like, pull-ups and push-ups is a good, like, channel point reward, maybe.
I'll be the best nut ever.
It could be.
This is going too far.
Right, Blade. Chilled Place, thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. Thanks so much, dude. Let's go on Kazoodle. What's up, man? All right, how are we looking here? I think pretty good. I got the Shackle. Got the right Ash of War in. Probably just level up now. Okay. I've tried to actually think about that, how I could do something interesting like that, but I don't really know. Dude, I'm going to call you Kazoodle for the rest of time, dude. There's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't matter. Simply nothing you can do.
Maybe.
All right, I don't know exactly how this will work, but...
Best nut ever.
PDA. Thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks so much, dude. Oh, this one. It's good. Guess I repost him. Okay. Yeah, the shackles, I guess, are nice on the higher NGs, maybe. Just to make it so that it's not a bit of RNG with my buffs running out. Okay, let's remember to pick up the spell here on the way to Fire Giant, although...
I'll give you the best
Allow
nut
me,
ever.
Prevented the thorns, a husk of the only way.
This is going too far.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
I guess it... Okay, wait a second. It makes more sense to pick it up on NG+, I guess. Hipper Discets. Thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, because we want to go to the first church to get the bell bearing there. And it doesn't really make any sense to go to the first church and then go back to like the lake race and then Invisible Bridge and stuff. We could, I guess. If I was scared I was gonna die there on higher NGs, we could do that. But I think it's okay. Yeah, I was saying if I really wanted to be like a shitty YouTuber and clickbait this run, I could say I buy a new copy every time. But like obviously that's just a blatant lie. But I don't know. If I wanted to be like a meta YouTuber, that's what I would do. Buy a new copy every time I get hit. And it'd be insane clickbait, but I just use I use Steam Achievement Manager to just reset them. You could also do it through Steam Console. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm definitely not gonna do that. I don't really like being untruthful in a title of a YouTube video. Like I don't know. I think there's a line to be walked there it's clickbait, but it's not a lie. You know? Which I think I've done so far. Although Hunter doesn't always agree necessarily. So maybe it's not like optimal, but I don't know. But even the older videos when I was like, or like the ones from a few months ago where I was saying like a new meta weapon. Like I remember the prelate hammer, there was a few comments just like, oh man, all these videos say new meta weapon, but it's like, that wasn't even a lie, dude. That weapon's actually insane. And it was better than the Serpent Hunter for a no hit run, so like it actually was. But then the next video after that, I think, was the Iron Balls run. It's like, oh shit, okay, this one's actually stupid.
This is going too far.
And so they both weren't lies. Like it's just it's still true, but just in like a clickbait way. Polish Tarnished. Is that right? Thanks for the 3-month in advance sub. Thanks so much, dude. Roast's axe? It definitely does not, but... Virgin playthrough setup? That's such a weird way to ask that, but... Twin bleed spears. So... It was good. Although I didn't know about seppuku, so I didn't use that, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wolf, thanks for giving us up to Axe.
Going too far.
Thanks, Wolf. Thanks, dude. Do I get ending achievements? No, I do it legit. Like I got NG plus. What's up, Grant? But yeah, I think I wouldn't, if somebody did this run and they just use save files to get the endings, I wouldn't. Like, I think that'd be a reasonable thing to do. Because in this game, the NG, like the higher NGs literally change nothing. And not only that, there's nothing to even collect on the higher NGs on this run. So, because at least in Dark Souls 3, when you went into those higher NG playthroughs, you had to at least pick up some of the rings that were there and stuff, right? But in this, there's literally nothing different. Like, there's no other items you have to collect. You just need to get the endings, and that's it. Enemies and bosses are stronger, but they're actually not, though. Like, I guess they are, like, in a vacuum they are, but not relative to the strength of our builds, right? NG plus 2 is significantly easier than the first NG in this run. Sewer Moog? Well, Sewer Moog you just kill on NG, right? So yeah, I guess like the order of stuff I do is like planning for going and killing them on NG plus and stuff, but yeah, of course, if I actually use save states to get the endings, then I would just like I would just kill them on the base NG. Like Makar, for example. Makar and Sewer Moog and stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Zyro, thanks for the
This is going too far.
brand new sub. Thanks, dude. Well, yeah, I guess I was speaking more like for no hit. How NG plus is literally just easier because your build gets stronger faster than the bosses get stronger until like, I don't know, a way later NG basically. I don't know. I guess, yeah, if I wanted to save myself some time, I could just not do it, but I probably wouldn't do that. I was just saying, like, if somebody wanted to do all achievements no hit and they wanted to just use save files to get the endings,
I'll give you the
like,
best
I wouldn't see any
ever.
issue with that.
This is going
In Dark
too
Souls
far.
2, it was actually probably even worse because, Jay, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. In Dark Souls 2, it was even worse because you had to get to NG plus 2, not for endings. There were no ending achievements in DS2. But there's an achievement for collecting all the spells, right? Like, just like all the other Souls games, I think. Not this one, though. So, yeah, there's an ending for collecting spells. And there were a few spells that were locked behind, like, the blue Sentinel Covenant or whatever it's called in that game. And so you could get them on base NG if you're playing online, but if you weren't, the only way that you could get those spells was by going all the way to NG plus 2, and then there was a merchant that sold them only on NG plus 2 and beyond. So, so that one was even worse because you did all the achievements in the first NG, but then you had to beat the game twice more. Or I guess it was technically only once more because it was halfway through NG plus 2, but you have to beat the game again, no hit, and then get halfway through the game again to get to this merchant that has those spells that you needed. So, like, it was kind of even worse than this, right? Because at least we're getting, like, endings here. But yeah, to be fair, I would easily prefer that over farming Covenant items. So... I'll take that any day. Or rotten. Well, that's not how it works, though, right? Because the Shrine of Winter changes... The amount of souls needed to open Shrine of Winter changes. So it's actually not for rottens. I think by NG plus 2, I was killing maybe 12 rottens at that point, I think. It was a lot. It was like 8 to 12. But I can't remember exactly. Maybe it wasn't that many. But like you just have to go watch the run because I don't remember how many it was. But no, I haven't gotten hit yet. Should I go get the... I guess I shouldn't go get the spell now. First ending is Age of the Stars. Yeah, we're just doing like a no reset run here, so I'm not like... Not really trying to get the run here, but... Like, the only thing we've done so far is just any percent stuff, so obviously... I'm not really going to get hit on any percent stuff. I do kill Sewer Moga on NG+, yeah. Yeah, like, there's no... it wouldn't make any sense to kill Sewer Moga on an ending where you weren't doing the Frenzy Flame. Obviously, right? So yeah, I guess like if I decided that I wanted to do the Frenzied Flame ending on the first NG, then I would kill Sewer Moga, and I would just not do the other all achievements or the all remembrances bosses that drop achievements and stuff. I don't know. There's a number of ways that you could do this. This order isn't necessarily the best one or anything. Sewer Moga easier than Estelle? On no hit, yes, but probably normally no. Again, I can't remember if I have to go into this hero's grave or not. I don't think I do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Marsala, thanks for the 8-month resub.
This is going too far.
Rod Run 3 never
This
happening.
subbed.
100% scam streamer.
I was literally talking earlier about how I was going to be able to start preparing for that again, but surely it's not happening. Yeah, there's an achievement for basically almost... Well, wait a second. I think there's an achievement for every single boss that's required on all remembrances. Or any boss that's like associated with all remembrances at all is an achievement, basically, right? Like even the Mimic tier is an achievement. Ego gets too big? From like what? From bingo? Yeah, surely that'll happen. Elmer is an achievement, yeah. Elmer's an achievement. Leonine's an achievement. Makar's an achievement. Yeah, there's like a few of those extra bosses sprinkled in for whatever reason. No idea why, but I don't mind it. Well, yeah, you don't need Gargs, but you can do Gargs, right? It's an option. Same with Moog. Sewer Moog. You don't need Moog, but it's one of the options. Like you have to pick one of the two. So that's what I was saying. Like any of the bosses that are associated with all achievements is basically on there. Like I can't think of a single boss that you kill that isn't an achievement that is like associated with those remembrances. Maybe Fia's Champs isn't one? Honestly, can't remember. Yeah, Fia's Champs might not be an achievement. I can't remember. I think both Loretta's are, aren't they?
I didn't want me doing much. Just lay out.
I can't remember. Maybe the ghost one isn't, but I think they might both be. Definitely one of them is. I thought. Okay, plus 19. We'll use Red Feather because we got Seppuku, so might as well put it to use. Yeah, but one boss that's very weird, that's an achievement, is the like lesser moose, lesser ancestor spirit, for whatever reason's an achievement. I remember when I was routing this run, I couldn't figure out what achievement I forgot, and it was that one because it was so weird to me that it was an achievement. All right, let's start getting decks, I guess, right? Or do I start getting faith? Probably shouldn't get faith yet. I don't know. Hopefully this is fine. Yeah, Fia's Champs is probably the only boss on that's like not an achievement. Let's go Danny, by the way. Yeah, Fortis Axe for sure is, yeah, obviously. Why does it even exist? I honestly have no idea. No idea. Now, I can't remember if I use sleep here. I think sleep is an option. Maybe I should just not use it, though. I don't know. Oh, also, wait a second. At what point do I get Golden Vow incantation? Did I make a note on that? I might not have. There's a certain point where I get Golden Vow incantation. Huh. It's soon. Because I know we used it for Placiduce X last time. What if I should go check my VOD? Because what I could do is we're at 15 faith right now, so if I get the physic, then that'll allow us to use Golden Vow. Let me see if I have that VOD up from the last time we did this run. Because this is when I like decided all that stuff. All achievements? Oh wait, this is at the very start of the stream. Okay, so it would have been, whoops, it would have been the VOD before this one. God damn it. Okay, here we go. This should be it. Okay, when do I get Golden Vow? Stallion. Morgott, no. So I didn't have it on Fire Giant. Either on Godskin. Oh, wait. Okay, this is wrong, I guess. Or maybe it's not wrong. Maybe I just waited to get it. I still don't have it. Okay, now I get it. So I got it at the same time I got Howl. Makes sense. I don't know. I don't know when I should get it, because like I could get it now, and then what we'd have to do is swap out the faith tier for the strength tier. And then we could, like, I guess we could also use Howl, too. Well, okay, well, I don't know. No, I don't need it for anything, but for some reason I remember our Placidusac's kill was like a little bit short on damage, like in that VOD there, but I don't remember why. This is where I can sleep him, I guess, but so hopefully I timed that right. I do think it makes sense to go with Golden Vow incantation whenever we get Howl set up. Like, we could go do it right now or after Godskin Duo so that, like, the extra buff time on Placidusax actually makes a difference, right? Because you spend... You basically, you spend a lot of time running towards him. And so if you have the longer buffs there, I guess it would make it a little bit better. And all I would need, like, this is all I need. 13 Faith is enough to cast them, right? So we can start going into decks here. I do like some endurance for Placidusax, but I think we'll do this, you guys. Or maybe I'll just... I remember, we get to like 20 endurance at a certain point. And then maybe with the Godskin Duo levels, we can get to 13 Faith. And then 13 Faith's enough to cast those buffs or something. Like, I seem to remember just like holding at 20 endurance for a long time. So I guess we'll just do that now.
I have lost this world and death.
What's up, Golden Frogs?
Are you to commit? Let my hand.
Okay, I guess that's what we'll do for now. Maybe I should write this down. Because if I just written everything down, then it would have been fine. At what point, do you guys remember what point we hit 60 strength at? Like after Morgott, maybe? I'll just 60 strength. George, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I should actually get my save files up in case I die. I think this makes sense. Yeah, and then we can go ahead and get a plus 25 for Placidusax while having Howl and Golden Vow incantation.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Blueberry, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks so much, Blueberry.
This is going too far.
55. Well, I don't think there's a difference at all in my levels. I think this is about right. Starfists are better than Iron Balls, yeah. More damage and that bleed. Although, I'm not going to lie, the bleed component, at least on a run like this, I don't even think we get a single bleed proc anywhere, so, because the bosses die way too fast. All remembrances and then 2 quick ones. But yeah, basically, I mean, it's kind of like an all remembrances plus a few extra things, right? Because I do have to kill like some bosses that drop like spirit ashes that are legendary that are required, and We got to collect some other spells as well. So it's like it's an all remembrances run plus like 15, like 10 to 15 extra bosses or so. And then 2 80% plus like a sewer mogue thrown in there. The Somber 7 here. Thanks so much, Blueberry. Number 9. Okay, let's go Godskin Duo. Definitely not a one cycle with the setup we have, but I could set up Red Feather if I wanted to, though. $50 strength, 29 dex. Yeah. Well, it's because, yeah, I was preparing to use the bolt and stuff, but I don't exactly remember the details of this kill, but should be fine. Oh. Whoa, that was interesting. That's why, like, what just happened right there is sometimes why it's a good reason to, like, instead of throwing the sleep pot first, throw the Kukri first and then the sleep pots or whatever, but... Bleed proc? Yeah, true. There's the bleed proc, which does nothing.
Maybe...
Hopefully not too fast here.
Best nut ever.
I'm sure it's fine.
This is going too far.
What is that insane name? Wait, where's my... Oh. Right Hoop Sock. Thanks for the the brand new Prime sub, dude. Awesome name. What is a poop sock, dude? Is that when you just can't make it to the bathroom in time and... I don't know. Probably. Dude, oh, wait. So they added in Convergence a way to... That's so interesting, dude, because in Convergence mod, you can jump onto that thing and get back up from here. But in the base game, you can't. That's crazy, dude. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Do I do the bird skip here? Get the Somber 10, so I guess I shouldn't. Yeah, I think I need the 10. Maybe I'm a little slow here. Should be fine. Oh. Somber, we do use the Bolt of Grandsax, and we also use the Sacred Relic Sword, so yeah, we definitely do want this. Sure, Shadow Dude. Whenever I do Convergence next, that'll be nice to know, because we're probably going to start a new playthrough pretty soon. Thanks, Hedgehog. Thanks, dude. What's up, Squid? Probably use that. So, oh, I attempted to use that. Okay, we got to go upgrade and stuff. So let's make sure we're getting fully upgraded here first, and then we'll see what we have left to put into Faith. So we want to just get 3 levels into Faith here, and then we can use Howl and stuff. Which, I guess, even though we would be losing some stats, I think it'll be better. So let me put this in here. So Howl plus Golden Vow. So what, we're at plus 19. So we need 10. And we need 8. Just kidding. Okay, so there's a plus 25. We have 160k remaining. Should be enough. Just need 3 levels, so.
Lay out your own.
Here we go. Godslaying Armament. Thanks, Marstar. No, FromSoft's not going to nerf the Bolt of Grandsax, dude. It's not... There's no way they're going to nerf that. Surely they're not. All right, 3 Faith. And now I guess the rest goes into Dex, right? We could also just save it, because it's only 2 more levels, so. All right, Volcano Manor. No, I don't think so. I mean, the only weapon I've used that they've actually nerfed, I think, is the Sword of Night and Flame, but I don't think that was even that bad of a nerf. But obviously the Beast Jaw, right? But the thing is, the Beast Jaw was so good that it needed to get nerfed anyways. But, like, the Bolt of Grandsax does not need a nerf. Because I was saying, when I was going for all boss and no hit, I was like actively saying that the Beast Jaw should get nerfed because it's way too strong, and they did it. It's hard to say if that's a result of the all bosses run or not, but I don't think I need this Grace, so I'm just gonna. But yeah, I was like actively saying it needed a nerf when I was doing that run. But the Bolt of Grandsax, it doesn't, like, it does its job well, but it doesn't really do much else other than that. It's still very good, but it doesn't need a nerf. Ice Ryan Hatchet was broken. I disagree. I don't think it was. Maybe I didn't see it enough, but I don't know. It didn't really seem like it was needing a nerf. Because whenever, like, the thing is, when stuff got nerfed on those, like, early patches, like 102 and to 103, People were using Knight's Resolve with Ice Rind Hatchet. And that's what was broken. Like, that was broken, and it was way too strong. Because it was literally just a glitch that allowed it to work. And it's the same... It was the same with the Sword of Night and Flame, right? So they nerfed both of those weapons that, you know, they were really strong, but what made them so broken was the Knight's Resolve glitch with it. And I don't even think Ice Rind was that good, dude. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't even think it was good. It was just like average, maybe. I could be wrong about that, I guess. But I'm sure there were several, like, many setups that were way stronger than Ice Rind Hatchet was. I don't really want to discard these, I guess. Like, back in those patches that just hadn't been discovered. It's just Ice Rind Hatchet was, like, an easy pickup, right? So that's why they used it. And obviously, like, it's very obvious that FromSoft nerfs things based on what people use. Or what they see people use. Because that's why the Beast Jaw didn't get nerfed, right? Because if they just had, like, a team of people testing stuff, even after the game came out, they would have known the Beast Jaw was broken as hell before people started using it. Or before, you know, like, no hit runner started using it, I guess. Because obviously the Beast Jaw, when it was, like, before it was nerfed, it was way stronger than the Sword of Night and Flame or Ice Rind Hatchet. Like, especially Ice Rind Hatchet by, like, a mile, dude. Because, like, Ice Rind didn't even do good poise damage either. I don't think. Like, it just did frost and a decent amount of damage. Puppery, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? DPS check? Yeah, but what I'm saying is that even at that job that it had, like, just insane DPS, it wouldn't have been better than a lot of other options at the time, right? Like, there still would have been so many better options. Even without Knight's Resolve, the DPS of Starfist was probably higher back in 102. Even without it, without that glitch. So yeah, it probably didn't even need a nerf, and now it's nerfed to a point where it's actually just, like, trash. Like, it's actually really bad. Yeah, how was your stream, Puppery? What were you up to today? I forgot I needed the Faith tier as well. Yeah, it's always, I don't know. It's funny when, like, Aggie was picking up the Ice Rind and Bingo all the time. And just seeing the chat just, like, just hate it, dude. Like, oh, he's going for the Ice Rind, man. Yeah. Like, Ice Rind is probably even worse than the Rosa's Axe. Like, it's for sure way worse. Horlu. Oh, you hate to see it, dude. Horlu is actually tricky. I think he's probably the trickiest boss. Like, probably, maybe not quite as tricky as Millennia or something, but it's definitely up there. This is not Convergence, though. Base game. Ice Rind like BKH? Like BKH as in Black Knight Halberd? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I think out of when I did those like 20 no hit runs in Elden Ring or however many it was for that bet at the end of last year, Horlu definitely ended by far the most runs out of any other boss. Like, just once that fight starts carrying on too long, it gets a little tricky. The nuke was Converge spawned, yeah. I guess I'll grab this Sacred Tear as well. Alright, so now, the last thing I have to do is equip the spells. Faith Tier. I'm gonna go get the Round Table one. Millennia. And yeah, you're doing the Colossals, right? Yeah, that's definitely makes it even worse. Or Lou dunk on Grand Side. Yeah, dude, I remember that. Because I haven't seen him do that before, so he just like fucking jumped me, man. Just absolutely jumped me. You just can't script him? Yeah, basically. Yeah, Liam. Although, to be fair, like a lot of the other weapons that I did during those bets, like you couldn't script as many bosses, but just because they weren't overpowered as hell. Okay, hopefully everything is right here. Let's actually, Ritual Sword is a good slot for that. Oh, I actually don't like using Gambit here normally, but it's fine. I do Silence Quest right at the end of the NG. Like right before we go to NG Plus is when I do it. Honestly, it's not, like Corlu is not, he's not too bad, but with slower weapons, like it's kind of awkward to punish him sometimes. So that's probably what the problem is. Like it's more the slower weapons that had issues on him. The faster weapons are totally fine. But I will use Red Feather, I think, here. So I can get rid of that. Broken Somber weapon. I honestly have no idea. I think Smithing Stone weapons are way more broken, or like have the potential to be way stronger than Somber weapons at this point. Okay, so how do I do this? So Red Feather we want. Actually, I guess I can swap the Source Seal. That's maybe the better one. Because we need to swap to that. Okay. So this is a bit of a different setup. Let me remember this kill, first of all. Make a save file. So we do double Charge R2. I don't think I have to roll, and then Charge R2, and then the next Charge R2 will stagger, I think. And then, yeah. And that's literally it. It's not really complicated, but... Okay, we'll use Golden Vow, and then we use Cragblade, and then we use Howl. Cragblade? Howl? And then as we're running in here, we can swap the Talisman, I guess. I think that's it. Oh, I maybe can fit in an extra R1 there, but I don't think it's necessary if we have all these buffs going. No way. I forgot he moved his hand back. Sucks. I think I did the exact same thing last time. Literally the exact same fucking thing. He's giving me this RNG. Somehow whiff both attacks. Best track? Honestly, I have no idea. Okay, well that would have easily worked. Like if you can even get a full charge R2 and I think a tap R2 on the hand. Before he flies up there. So. Okay, now we go all decks. So at a certain point, I don't know exactly when, but the quality Starfists become better. And it might be here, actually. Let me see. Okay, it's not yet, I don't think. Okay. Not yet. Maybe after Malekith. Craigblade is a whole minute, so it's actually really good. Not better even at 60-60? Are you sure that's true? I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is, but I could be wrong. I thought we checked all that stuff. Okay. We do want Glint Blade. Okay, wait a second. There's a setup here. I go like that, and I think Craigblade in left hand, maybe? Blade.
I will not have it stolen from me again. Witness tarnished. Kill what?
Okay. They go to Volcano Manor now, apparently. Let's go on Sagan. Yeah, very balanced. Totally intentional gameplay here. And I think... Yeah. Oh, dude, I didn't even swap back to the source seal there. Whoops. Got. It's sort of both, I guess. Zion. Sort of both. Like, I'm gonna do a no reset here, no matter what. But yeah, I haven't gotten hit yet, but we're also like pretty early in still, so. Pretty early on still. I really don't have to pick up these somber stones, but I guess it saved me some runes, so. Didn't have to get that shortcut there for any reason. To like mess up this kill somehow. Okay. I've actually never tested. Does Gambit work on this boss? I can't really remember. I think it's like somewhere like here or something. See if that's good. Make sure I don't actually hit the boss with the howl. Yeah, I guess you have to enter, you have to like go pretty far into the boss arena to use, or to trigger it. So yeah, Gambit probably doesn't work. I've never actually tried though. Rykard's with a quick attack. Yeah, I would definitely recommend getting Valve the Indomitable. Would highly recommend that. Well, yeah, I mean, we are plus 25 right now, so this isn't exactly like a late game boss yet. Starfists are strike damage, yeah. Which, I mean, it's not bad. Definitely not bad, but when you're doing an any percent, like strike isn't amazing. Mainly for the Godskin duo, but obviously this weapon's like easily good enough for Godskin duo anyways, so. But yeah, like it definitely on the higher NGs, we actually will get a 1 cycle on Godskin duo, I think, because we have like the moose debuff and stuff. But yeah, there are definitely better weapons for Godskin duo, at least for the noble. But I remember something about the noble on this run on higher NGs where we actually don't want to set up Red Feather because we get too much damage to 1 cycle. I think it's kind of weird, but I didn't actually even check if I had enough Stone Sword for this. But yeah, we're here for Knight's Resolve, mostly. I don't even have to pick up the Somber 7. I don't think. I'm just here for Knight's Resolve. I think. Like, yeah, we just get the 7 from the Bell Bearing, so. Knight's Resolve is better than Cragblade in certain situations, yeah. When you get, like, a scripted fight, it's better. Oh, dude, how could I forget the Hob clip here? Like, for example, on Gideon, Knight's Resolve is better. I think we stop at like 50 decks or something. Another thing I could do as well. Or wait a second. When do I do Lay Boys? I remember thinking about this before. I'm gonna go get the Somber 10 over here. Yeah, Knight's Resolve is better than Determination by 20%. I'll just go grab the Ancient Somber. But yeah, I'm just thinking, I'm pretty sure last time I did this, I fought Les Boys with a +9 Sacred Relic. And I don't know why I would have done that when I could have just come in here to get it. Like, this is definitely a bit slower, obviously, but... I don't know. I think +10 actually would save a hit on one of them. After you already died to him? For what? Like for a no-hit run, or? You know, I guess I maybe shouldn't swap out that talisman. Maybe we just swap out the ritual sword for... Like, it's kind of annoying to have to heal. Upgrade armor again. I don't mind upgrading armor. I think it's fine. I do like when the actual progression of your character has more stuff to it than just like upgrading stats in a weapon. So I would be okay with that. Let's go on to uppers.
And here you come. Just to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none will take the throne. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord.
But yeah, so like when fights are like that, Knight's Resolve is definitely better than Cragblade. And like a lot of fights, once we get past like kind of a lot of the cleanup boss that we just need to like collect. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Once we get, you know, yeah, some of the cleanup, the bosses die very fast, like gargoyles, for example. And you wouldn't really want to use Cragblade there if we're just going to one-shot them. Doesn't shut up after dying. You know, there's a lot of bosses in Souls games that don't shut up after dying. Like almost every single NPC in the entire game will keep talking after they're dead. So... yeah, here we definitely want to switch back to Cragblade. Because Knight's Resolve, it's like, it's fine. Okay, see, now we're getting into... let's see. So, like, Heavy's still better, but we're getting into territory where, you know, it's almost not better. Let's see, actually. Let's just compare the AR right now. Because, like, just from this menu, they're basically the exact same, actually. But... I don't know if two-handing affects this. Okay, so this is... what is this? Quality. The quality right now, we're at 610. And... with this, we are at 606. So yeah, quality's better now. Slightly better. Oops. Slightly better. Let me put that in. So at this point, we will get quality. Let's go on Kaza. And yeah, like, I think, you know, I think it's technically better to just go all into strength still in terms of our Starfist AR, but we're not really trying to get a couple extra AR out of the Starfist at this point, right? The damage is already completely absurd anyways, so there's just no point. And we also want to start using the... want to start using the bolt, right? So Dex is a good idea. Is my game lagging? Oh my god, my game's lagging so much. Nice double hit. I don't know why I still have that fire pot.
Befits a crown.
99 strength, heavy should out damages. Yeah, again, like I was just saying though, like it doesn't matter, right? Like it doesn't matter at all. Because yeah, we don't need more damage out of the Starfist, as you can see. And it's more important that we get more damage out of the Bolt of Grand Stacks at this point. So yeah, like I'll take minus like 15 to 20 AR while having an alternate weapon that is going to do a lot more for us than an extra couple damage. Right? I guess I wouldn't... We don't need a rebuff after this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Flippy,
ever.
thanks so much for the 23-month resub, dude. Welcome back, man.
Going too far.
No, Bolt... No. Bolt is used primarily on like quite a few of the running sections. Let's see how... Okay, so how will just ran out? But obviously it doesn't matter. Yeah, Bolt is used on like a lot of the running sections and also for a lot of the kind of minor bosses that we have to kill. Okay, so next is going to be Rykard, so we want to use Red Feather for him. I actually don't know why I came here. We should probably get... I thought I already had the boss, but I don't. Let's go back here. Yeah, how's it going, Flippy? How have you been, dude? I really hate how this area is set up, man. I sent this down, right? I actually really hate how this area is set up. I do upgrade Serpent Hunter to +4, yeah. Serpent Hunter +4 with Knight's Resolve Lance is what I do. Is this the run? Probably not. We're kind of just, like, we're sort of de-rusting while also kind of not at the same time. I don't know. Could be. This definitely won't be a run that takes too long to get. Like, I haven't even put a real attempt into it yet, and already every single attempt has made it, like, at least past the any %, the first one. Which isn't, like, crazy or anything, but it's just, this run's not too challenging.
The gods demand
Not too complicated.
repentance. Cough up your coin.
Yo, Doozy, thanks for the
All of it.
1337, dude. I appreciate that.
Been living in Elden Ring since I picked it up last month, and stumbled upon your channel. Love the streams/videos. Keep up the good work. Cheergy.
Thanks so much, dude. Actually could easily get the Servant Hunter more than +4, but I don't think we need to.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here. Perhaps
I think we need 3 of each of these stones, right? I think +4 is right, but like we have the bell bearings for all these other stones, so we could get more. Okay. So 50 decks, that's all we're gonna get to, and then I think getting mined is good. Also, getting to like maybe. Getting to 18 faith also wouldn't be horrible, but wouldn't actually do much. We could also, I guess, swap the strength tier. You know, fuck it, I'll just do it. And we'll go with the lance. It's always scary when you're like setting up Red Feather in this game, just getting like a stored input, and then you just do another. You just do like another one. Okay, we'll go with the Servant Hunter. Trying to remember what I do here. Probably want to drink. Definitely a lot more damage with like Golden Vow and Howl here. Okay, let's go to round table. I don't want to accidentally pop the Remembrance of Elden Beast, so let's turn that in. Your relic. It's a glitch. Well, like probably, I guess, but depends how you define it. That has been in the game since day 1, and it has not been patched out yet, so.
Oh, no.
So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. Here's why. Here, let me explain why it works before you think that it's a glitch, right? Like, it's obviously unintended, but the way it works is due to how power stancing works and Knight's Resolve and how that combines. So, you guys think I should just... We could probably get both the +10 now, I guess. Maybe I could do that. But yeah, so how power stancing and Knight's Resolve work is basically if the weapon that hits isn't the one with Knight's Resolve, you still get the bonus damage, but Knight's Resolve doesn't go away. And it's just an oversight in how they made power stancing and Knight's Resolve work. And how it works so easily in the Rykard fight is because when you're power stancing the Serpent Hunter, you're still getting that long range of like effect that only happens in that boss fight. But the weapon that you're putting Knight's Resolve on doesn't actually connect with the boss. It's only the Serpent Hunter. So you're just getting that 80% damage and it doesn't reset. And so like, I guess it's a glitch. It depends how you define it, but I don't know. But it doesn't even matter either way. Like, I'll stop using it when they patch it out of the game, basically. All right, let's get the bolt going. Yeah, +10 is fine on both of these, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they meant for power stancing in Knight's Resolve to work in that way. But it's just very easily exploitable on Rykard because of how that works. Ranged Ash of Wars? Well, you can't use Knight's Resolve. But no. Because it's like it's power stance, right? Knight's Resolve used to work with Ash of Wars, but it doesn't anymore. Should I get to... What do I get, dude? Like, Mind would be actually nice. Once we get to lay boys. But there's no rush to level up anything right now, so... Let's swap out the Physic. Just go with that, and then we go with Knight's Resolve again. Alright. Oh, nice, and we already have the Avatar all set up. Perfect. Oh yeah, Team Hit List does not allow that for sure, I think, but... Effect offhand weapon. But yeah, it's meant to like, it's just special because it's power stanced, right? Because yeah, if you put Knight's Resolve in like one of your hands and then start swinging only with the other weapon, it won't do anything. Like, it only matters because it's power stanced. So like, I don't know. All glitches. Well, it's just I guess the thing is, it's like, how you define a glitch is not actually that easy, I guess, right? Like, especially in terms of challenge running and rule sets and stuff. It's actually not easy at all. Hit the boss also. Yeah, I guess, but it's possible that it doesn't, right? Like, that's technically possible. Okay. Godefroy. I'm gonna go buy the stone swords, I guess. But yeah, and the fact that they haven't patched it out, I don't know why they haven't. But that's like a sure way to know that something wasn't meant to be done. Or that you like probably shouldn't be using something, is when they patch it out and then you just can't use it anymore. Which makes sense. I have not done a bow no hit run, but I would like to at some point. Actually, what about the like Servant Hunter Knight's Resolve interaction? Poop walking a glitch? I guess probably, yeah. I don't think they're gonna patch it out though. But here's the thing, I think they meant for Knight's Resolve to affect power stancing. Like, I think that's a decision that they actually made. But yeah, like that's why, like, it's kind of weird, right? It's definitely a gray area. But yeah, like, something like poop walking is obviously not like, there's nothing that's intended about that at all, or there's nothing. I don't know how to explain it. You guys know what I mean? Probably. Wait, let's go with this one first. It's poop walking. It's this. This is poop walking. Is that broken? Oh, I still have Knight's Resolve on. That's actually not what I want, probably, but... Well, it's just like a glitch, right? It's... I don't know. It doesn't really do anything. It's just funny. Seriously? Although there is a glitch that's like kind of similar to the poop walking. That actually does have an effect, like a use, and it's this. So when you're doing this, you are like basically the game thinks you're in stealth, like you're sneaking, but you're moving at like full speed. So like that's one that is actually useful, but it's not poop walking. Okay, so let's go down to here. It's more useful in PvP, but like maybe there's some use cases in PvE with that. But yeah, in PvP, it's like it'll trigger the stealth ring, like the ring that makes you invisible while you're sneaking. It'll trigger that, but you can still move at full speed. So you do it by crouching and then immediately hard swapping your weapon, or soft swapping your weapon. That's how you do that. Let's go on Y. My profile picture is Skyrim DLC boss. I don't know why, it just is, I guess. That's never really thought about why. Because he looks cool. Eric Carlson? Nah. People have told me that before. I don't look like Eric Carlson. There's no way, dude. Oh yeah, dude, if I switch my profile picture, I literally have no idea like what it would even be. Like I couldn't think of anything that would make sense. I mean, I think no, I don't. I don't look like Eric Carlson, dude. Although, yeah, I've heard that a few times. Canadian Theo Vaughn? Yeah, maybe that's more right. If I had a mullet, dude, then yeah. If I had a sick mullet. Hot anime girls as my profile picture. The guy from the picture from earlier. Is that a hard landing? I don't remember if I sneak here or not. I don't remember anything, actually. I don't even think that guy aggroed. I remember one time I accidentally attacked back there and it like, all the guys started looking at me. But maybe that wasn't even a bad thing. Obi-Wan. I've heard that one a lot for sure. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I've also been told I look like what's his name? Leo DiCaprio. I've heard that too. Like old version. Which, like, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what he looks like too well, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. This is going too far.
Frisky Nippler. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Oh my god, dude! That's
Paranoid.
shit.
Thanks so much for the
That
5
is
gifted subs,
so
dude.
shit. That is such a garbage.
I appreciate that. Make sure you thank
Oh my
Paranoid if you got a
God.
sub. Alright, so we do Moose now. Put the bolt into action. Favorite DiCaprio movie? I don't even... I don't know if I've ever seen one. I don't know. Not a good question to ask me. Nope. Not seen any of these. I don't watch movies, you guys. Like so I don't really watch movies. I have not seen Titanic. Like, why? Like, I don't understand, dude. Imagine I got, like, hit by that scarab right there. Nice. These areas used to be a lot scary when you didn't have Gambit. When I didn't use Gambit. Okay, so, I've got some more mind for now. So we're plus 10. This won't one-shot, but we could switch to the lightning tier, I guess. Just have to remember to swap that back. Glitch to light torch without animation. Well, I guess it just depends how, like, what you think a glitch is, dude. I think it's very hard to actually have a concrete definition of what a glitch is in a video game. I think it's very hard to have a definition for that, dude. And that's why there's so many different, like, there's so much, maybe not controversy, but so much discussion about, like, rule sets for different challenges and stuff, is because it's, like, impossible to have, like, like, just a concrete definition that everybody agrees with. Because like animation canceling could easily be a glitch, like I guess, right? It could easily be a glitch. All right, let's see our damage here, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. This is going too far.
Bad? Oh, nah. Well, we'll say that's fine. I did not mean to pop that, you guys. I saved it, though. Saved. Kinda. But yeah, we want the weapon of that boss. Dude, that's a legal quit out right there. That's in a safe area. There's no enemies around. That's illegal. Actually, like this weapon isn't even necessary, but it's nice for NG plus Godskin and stuff. Weasel Boy, by the way, I don't know if I said thanks. Thanks for that brand new Prime sub, dude. No, this is still valid, dude. This is actually valid. Okay. Let's resolve. And yeah, initially I was going to use it on this fight, but we don't actually even need it, so. I think I changed the flask. I did. People love this strat on YouTube, man. Yeah, it's so good it got age restricted, dude. I really can't remember if in Dark Souls 3 it had this like dead zone at a certain row angle where things would just go the same height every time. I don't remember that. But maybe there was, dude. It's really annoying in this game. It's almost like Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 definitely had that, but even worse. Like if you threw things at a certain height, it would just like always go the same angle. Hey, that should be good. Hold about. Yeah, it's very annoying how the game just like doesn't trust you to throw it at the right angle or something. I don't even understand it. Achievement unlocked. One thing I do actually like though with the the dead zones in this game is I like the straightforward like the straight movement dead zone in this game, because in Dark Souls 3 it's actually like when you're trying to run straight it's very easy to just not run straight, but in this game I think it's actually right. Like, I think it's the right amount of dead zone there, which is unfortunate. It's also on the consumables for some reason. Imagine running through this area and it's not a gigantic fucking legacy dungeon, dude. Like in Convergence. Normal. No, not in all. The only all achievements I've ever gotten in Souls games are the ones that I've no hit. Like, so I did DS2 all achievements no hit, I did DS3, and that's it. I haven't done all achievements in any of the other ones. I wouldn't mind doing all achievements in the other games though. I think that could be cool. Well, Kazoodle's done DS1 all achievements, right? None of them are as bad as DS3 if you're doing it legit. Like, if you're doing it without cheat engine farming and stuff, definitely none are as bad as DS3. But I think DS1 is actually, I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. All right, switch to the holy tier. As a full hour of farming, dude. DS3 literally had 12 hours of farming, dude. Like 10 to 12 hours of farming. So, like, I don't know. That's why I decided I'm never gonna farm on these runs again. It's not fucking worth it, dude. Like, I guess it was like kind of fun, but at the same time it just wasn't. So, I don't know, dude. All right, let's get this one. We will get this one. Actually, wait. I guess that could be that. How's our mines maybe a little bit low here? I'm gonna reallocate. I should not accidentally hit L2 right there. Just go all. And then also I'm gonna get a bit more mined. Hardest part? I don't know. Probably nothing. This run is really not too complicated. It's just kind of long, right? That's the only thing. But even then, it's not even close to as long as all bosses is, right? Or it's a couple hours less than all bosses no hit. Just like the random memes, I guess, is probably what's going to end the most runs. Probably save a blue flask by not drinking here, but even if he blocks this should kill him. Yep. I'm pretty sure he's blocking right there. Why have I done this? I guess it's fine. I should have recasted Howl, but... Definitely should have recasted Howl. Okay, we're plus 10, so this should be plenty good enough. Good amount of FP as well, actually. I had a note there. What was it? Oh, Elden Stars. Okay. Okay, so now go back to this setup. That is Sacred Relic Sword. You get from Elden Beast. Get Summer 7. On this run, I buy it. But I don't... Like, the only time we actually have to start using summer weapons is after we've already completed the any percent and stuff, so we have access to all the bell bearings and all that.
The best nut ever.
But yeah, I guess on normal runs, you would get it from Volcano Manor for the most part. Valence, thanks for the 31-month reset, dude. Welcome back, man. Oops. Dude, why did they not put a ladder in this game? Like, up here? I just don't even understand. I'm gonna wait for nighttime. It's nighttime now, but it's gonna run out soon. Why did they not put a ladder? I just don't understand. The part does kind of scare me. Sword of Nine Flame is another weapon that would be good on this run. Potentially. I don't think we need it with like Starfish and stuff, but it wouldn't be bad. How's it going, License? Wait, what happened? Is there a night? Got by cheap console? What does that mean? You got fucking scammed or something? Thanks, Potato, by the way. Yeah, it feels pretty nice that Bingo's done now. Because that went on for, what, 2.5 months, right? It was a long time, dude. It was fun and it was good, but it was pretty long, man. I did win Bingo, Surreal, yeah, dude. Oh, I have no heals. Doesn't matter. Forgot to reallocate them. Of course. I'm pretty sure this is like a one-shot anyways. If not, it's close. Yeah, simply just set up Red Feather for the 20% damage that I don't need. That's the type of thinking we need around here, dude. That's like actually, when you think back on the years of no hit runs, dude, that's something that has been such a, I don't know what it is, but it's just like, even I did that in Dark Souls 3, especially, where we would all like get Red Tearstone Ring and get it all set up for it to save like not even a hit, or like a hit on bosses in DS3. Just, I don't know. But yeah, setting up Red Tearstone Ring for saving one hit on a boss instead of just like doing the extra hit. And it's not even like in this game where you can just script a bunch of bosses in DS3. Like that game was basically mostly unscriptable for normal 80% runs, so it just didn't even do anything. Because yeah, DS3 is what introduced the full health ring that gives you 10% damage, and then the low health ring being 20%. So it's not even enough to bother.
Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might want. Well, I see thou art, but I require. I anticipate.
Yeah, it's pretty no hit runs have been around for a while now, right? It's cool to see how different they are now than they used to be when I started. Like just around the entire mindset of doing the runs. At least for me. I guess I can't speak for other people as much, but a lot different now than it was. Okay, I guess I'm going to underground. Good. I started doing no hit runs in 2017. Like late 2017 was when I did my first one. DS3, no, dude, DS3 is not better than all Soulsborne. No way. Well, wait, Soulsborne. Nah, I don't know. Well, maybe, though. Maybe it is, I guess. Well, like, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is I could see it being that. Like, I could see somebody having that opinion on it. It has the best bosses, so if that's what you care about the most, then it is the best, probably. So I could definitely see that. Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could honestly see liking any of the games as your like or what, you know. I could see anybody thinking that any of the games are the best. Like maybe DS1 though is is iffy though. DS1 is iffy, I think. Because I don't know. That's the one that is maybe a little bit not as much, but I don't know. Where should I go from? I guess we could go kill Red Wolf and then take the portal, but... No, and I know a lot of people like DS1 the most, but I'm trying to think of like, I don't know. I guess I haven't played the original Demon Souls, but I like Demon Souls way more than DS1, I'm not gonna lie. At least the remake. But yeah, the original, I don't know. I haven't played it. But... No, I don't think DS1 needs a remake, to be honest. Unless they actually changed a lot of shit about the game. Because, yeah, the first half of DS1's fine. Like, it's cool. It's got a nice map layout, I think. Which is probably literally the best part about the game, is like the first bit where you have the map that all goes around and stuff. But then, like, I don't know. That's it. So yeah, if they made a remake of DS1 where they actually just reimagined the whole second half of the game, I could get behind that, I think. Sure. And just fix all the bosses, just do all that stuff, then sure. But if they're just gonna like actually make the game look nice, like basically like a Demon Souls remake where they make the game look better and feel better and stuff, I wouldn't care for that at all. So, yeah, I'd much prefer DS2 remake. 100%. DS1 perfect the way it is. Well, I guess it depends what you mean by that. But in my mind, perfect means there's nothing wrong with it, which is like, obviously that's not true. That's blatantly not true. Oh. Oops. Yeah, Blue Point should make a DS2 remake, dude. That'd be insane. Just like refine all the ideas in that game, and then literally it's actually just the best Souls game that there is.
Not even
No, I've never played Prepare to Die. I've only played the remaster.
My fan, a straight.
Stop talking to me. Blue Point's Demon Souls remake is so bad? How? I like what do you mean by that? What does soulless mean? What does that mean? Remember last time I did that, I almost got totally blasted by one of the hands. Oh, you're at quite the angle there, whatever your name is. A lot of people don't like the art style changes to the remake. Really? I don't know. I think the remake would have been better if they actually like fixed some of the problems with the game. I think that would have been nice. Like man-eaters and Allant and stuff. Even though, like, people were saying that they attempted to, like, stay as accurate as possible to the base game, which I understand doing, but DS1 remake or Bloodborne remake, actually just neither. I mean, just none of them. I'll take 0 of them. The only remake I would care for is Dark Souls 2. Like, Bloodborne doesn't need a remake. It just needs 60 FPS patch on PC. Like, it doesn't need a remake, dude. And those are also, like, my 2 least favorite FromSoft games that I played, so. So, if those came out, it wouldn't change anything for me. Like, I probably wouldn't even play them. Until I did, like, the God Run 3 and I had to play them again. I'd probably just get it for the upgrade. Okay, Fortisax now. Wait, if Bloodborne was 60 FPS, it would be an easy game. You think so?
What is it to deny us like the dog? I wish to be so.
Whoops.
I must go. You deny us because you are. I am the. They call me yet you.
Best Souls game? What does best mean, though? I don't know what best means. Well, I know what it means, but I don't know how you could even possibly determine that. Depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for boss fights, DS3 is, like, obviously the best. If you're looking for, like, a world, then DS1's probably the best. And if you're looking for, like, unique and good mechanics, well, good, I guess, is debatable, but if you're looking for unique mechanics, then you're looking at DS2 being the best, so. And I guess the amount of content. Like, DS2 is my favorite because of the mechanics and also the amount of content in the game and build variety, so. But yeah, if you're someone who only cares about the bosses, then it's like, obviously, it's DS3. Combat in DS2 is bad? You think so? I don't even know how it's, like, different, but I guess.
But I choose to, and I will who will inherit. What great this is good, but I choose to, and I will who will inherit. What great.
I don't even know what stage of this I'm at. Want a dumb stat? Doesn't DS1 have, like, resistance or something in it? Isn't that a dumb stat? Okay. I guess we'll go Red Feather. I think resistance is a dumber stat than than, like, I assume you're talking about ADP. I think it has less of an effect on the game. I guess it doesn't mean it's dumb, but it's definitely useless. Okay. I'm trying to think of what buffs I should. I could probably do Golden Vow out here, since it lasts a while. Poison, it depends what it comes from. If it comes from an enemy, then it's a hit, but if it comes from environment, then it's not. Or yourself. Last allocated? Yep, we're good. But we don't need to heal or anything, so it doesn't matter. ADP is a stat that affects like a bunch of things in DS2. But yeah, it affects like your agility, which is a stat that affects like animation speeds and iframes and lots of stuff. Give me those bites. Oh my god, you actually have to be joking, dude. Starfist moment. Starfists are not good on this boss. Like, they deal a lot of damage and stuff, but... Oh, dude, just give me the double bite. Nice, gives it at 1 HP. And then just dodges it. Not exactly how that's drawn up, dude. Even like using just the Serpent Hunter here would probably be a lot better. If I could get it upgraded. Because the thrusting jump attacks are really nice. Maybe I should consider it. Well, like, the thing with the script is, like, unless, are you talking about the opening, or? Do I like the double dodges? I hate them. Like, if you're talking about, well, the thing with the opening is that, like, it's RNG with the AoE stuff, right? Like, it's high percentage and stuff, but the reason I've never done it on no hit runs is because the RNG, like, lightning death fog thing. Although maybe, like, Starfist is fast enough where you can get out in time. But favorite mechanics in DS2? Well, if you mean the other Souls games, I mean, power stancing. I like the balancing of the game overall better. Like, it's not, I guess, a mechanic, but like the ability to buff basically any weapon in the game, I think, is really good with spell buffs. I like bonfire statics a lot. I wish they introduced them back into this game. And I, like, as somebody who does challenge runs, I really like the ability to control iframes as well. I think, like, I wouldn't say that's overall, like, a good thing for the game, but it's very good for challenge running. So, because, yeah, I mean, like, when you think about it, it just gives you more control over, like, a lot of people don't like the stat. I think it's maybe because it's not very clear on what it does. It's very cryptic, and so that's why I think people don't like it so much. Probably a lot of people played the entire game not even realizing that you could do that, like level up your iframes and stuff. But I like that it gives more build options, right? If you're like really good at the game, or if you just want to like tank stuff and not have to really dodge, you can just like invest those points into something else that's not ADP or focus or whatever, or mind. But yeah, of course, when you're doing like no hit runs, if like, first of all, you can get really high iframes, which makes it easier, right? Like you can get to 114 iframes like pretty easily on an any percent, which is more than the base rolls in any of the other Souls games without any rings or anything required. But then it also means that when you're doing like SL1 challenge runs, you have to be better. Like you just simply have to be better. Whereas in this game, like comparing SL1 in this game compared to DS2, it's like on one hand, like this is for no hit. On one hand, you're basically you're making it so that all your dodges have to be way tighter because you're gonna get like maximum kind of like, I don't know. Most people, when they do any percent SL1 no hit in DS2, you're going to have 8 iframes the whole time. And so you got to be way more precise on your dodges, which I think is a good thing. I think it just means you have to get better at the game. And then, like, your damage is going to be a little bit lower, but not by that much. But when you compare it to this game, SL1 or Rune level 1 no hit, like, there's nothing that's hard about level 1 no hit in this game. It's the exact same route, basically. You're just decreasing your damage by like 20 to 30%. So I think it's really fun for challenge runs, and that's why I think I'm still the only person who's ever done DS2 SL1 all bosses no hit, and it's because that's a run that's very hard to do, right? Like, so just a lot of people haven't even bothered trying because you got to be dodging those like you got to be dodging those late game bosses that have a lot of active frames so precisely on every single dodge, or you got to be strafing, of course. So you just have to be better at the game, which I like. So yeah. So I think it's cool, but I can understand why people don't think it's cool if they just like don't understand it, and it's definitely not presented in a way that's like intuitive at all, or they also don't explain how it works really. They just say like it increases your iframes or whatever, increases invincibility. It is on YouTube, yeah. So yeah, that's why DS2 is my favorite Souls game. I like Elden Ring more, maybe. Like, I think I like Elden Ring more, at least at this point. Disregard ADP. Yeah, exactly. So, I think they could have improved it a lot by just, like, making it more obvious what it does. And then people probably wouldn't have hated it as much, but... Obviously, I think the majority of the reason why people hate DS2 so much is just because it's like, I don't know. That's just what the popular thing to do is. Like, you go in an Asmon stream, and then you see somebody bring up DS2, and then the entire chat is just like, shit game, and then, like, if you've never actually played the game, and that's what you see, it's like, you're just gonna jump on that, dude, so... Like, there's other shortcomings of DS2 compared to other Souls games, but it's definitely, I don't know, not nearly as bad as everybody says it is, in my opinion. What do I do here? Because I can't use the physic. I can use Golden Vow spell here. I think that's actually what I did. Ask this again. I'm gonna cast Gambit again. This is my last heal, though. Nice. But yeah, and of course too, like, if I don't know, I think so much of it is just like the influence of other people not liking the game. And I've also seen a lot of people say that they don't like it because it's not like DS1, 2. I've heard that a lot. Where people who play DS1, like I haven't been playing the Souls games that long compared to, or like the first, like DS1 came out in what, 2011 or something? I started playing them in 2017, so I haven't played them for like that long. And Demon Souls like 2009 or whatever. But yeah, the people who did play DS1 as like their first Souls game or whatever, and they like hear DS2's coming out, they're probably, you know, you're thinking it's going to be just like the same, but just more of DS1. And it's totally not. So a lot of people just like straight up didn't like it because of that. Which is understandable. Like it's not wrong in my opinion to think that necessarily. Doesn't mean it's a bad game though, because it's different. I think I also... Wait a second. I think I use Glint Blades here. Let's maybe go Glint Blades in that hand and then Starfist over here. DS2 is worth playing. Yeah, if you're going to go back and play the other Souls games, then I would say it's probably worth playing. It's worth playing all of them. Dagger. Dagger. Let's go here. We killed this boss, by the way, for the legendary spirit summon. There's like quite a few bosses that you have to kill just because of that. How do I not stress? I don't know. I guess it's a combination of having done these runs for a long time, but then also, I guess, like, my personality is not, like, very excitable. I think that's mostly the reason why. Like, even on my first few no-hit runs, like, I still wasn't, like, first of all, we're like halfway through the run right now, so it's not, we're not like near the end or anything, but yeah, even my first no-hit runs, I wasn't like too stressed out, even going to the final boss. And then, yeah, part of it's also just your mindset towards runs. That's another big thing.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Because if you have the mindset where it's like, you have to get this right now, then you're going to be a lot more stressed than if it's like, oh, if I get hit here, I can just do this again.
If
Right?
DS1 is not your favorite, if DS1 is your favorite, you just have bad taste. Themes the rules.
But Plague, thanks for the 50-month resub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. This is going too far.
Fat rune pickup right there, dude. George, thanks for giving the sub to Dark Souls 2. Thanks so much, dude. Eleanor's Twin Blade. Yeah, it's not amazing, but I don't know. Definitely not an amazing weapon, but it's not terrible. Like, it can just be like an R1 spamming weapon. It's got some bleed on it. And best choice for first ending be the Randy ending. Well, that's what we're doing. I don't think it's the best. I mean, I don't know. It actually doesn't really matter. Let's see if we get the big chain reaction here, dude. Nope. I'd rather fight Gang Squad than Gideon any day. Yeah, I agree with that. Gideon is honestly atrocious, dude. Although, I guess I've never fought Gang Squad with as low damage as I did Gideon, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know.
This is going too far.
Mastar, thanks for giving us up to Elden Ring. Thanks, dude. Surely no weird meme this time with the ball. Last time the ball got stuck and it just sat there and I had to kill it. Yeah, I hate when my balls get stuck, dude. Rat bosses of DS2? Maybe. Authority is definitely worse, yeah. Authority is horrible. Authority would be fine if it wasn't for just the rats in the fight. Or whatever the fuck they are. Like, Vanguard is just like a meme boss. There's nothing, like... in my opinion, there's like certain types of bosses which no one would ever say they're good. But they're not annoying enough to be, like, the worst boss ever. Right? And I think Rat Vanguard is one of those bosses where it's, like, you never dread having to fight them. I don't think. It's just, like, it's not an interesting boss at all. And I much prefer that over something like Gideon where, like, there's certain builds where you're just like, oh my god, man, I really have to fight this boss. So... Authority... maybe. Arguably, maybe, yeah. Crucible Duo, I think, is garbage unless you're doing, like, the Gambit cheese. Then it's, like, fine. I'm really not a fan of two bosses just, like, running you down and attacking you. Even if, like, one of their AIs is more passive or something, it's still not good. Oh, shit, I didn't talk to... Yeah, at least I got the Grace. And yeah, there's a lot of duo boss or there's a lot of boss in this game where they're actually just, like, super obnoxious to have to go fight them. But there's some that aren't, though, I guess, right? Like, there's some bosses that nobody would say is, like, a good boss. Wait, what was that sign right there? The...
I was one of the damned. Each of us, but I would not. I would not.
Yeah, I think Covetous Demon is another one of those bosses where, like, you don't dread having to fight it, but it's not, like, a good boss, right? On the other hand, there are bosses like Godskin Duo or, yeah, Fire Giant, I would say, could easily be up there where it's like, you gotta fight them and it's a pain in the ass, dude. It's very annoying. So yeah, give me those like
Rani
like
the
not
witch
memorable
cometh.
bosses any day.
Rend thy flesh with a fateful wound.
Oh, my game actually wore out here.
To heal.
I guess it's fine. This isn't even gonna two-shot him.
Beautiful.
Yeah, maybe Fire Giant's not that bad, but I don't know.
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
I think this run, since it's like maybe 7-8 hours or so. I can't remember. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I think we use the Rogers rapier here. Probably gonna end pretty soon, you guys. Sort of a short stream today, but yeah. Spotify text. I use Snip, it's called. Make-a-Lash or Gideon? Definitely Make-a-Lash, dude. I hate Make-a-Lash, but Make-a-Lash is at least better than Gideon by a lot. So I don't know. It's hard to get worse than Gideon, dude. It really is. Gideon is horrible. But Make-a-Lash is bad too. How's it going, Collins? What's up, dude? Okay, so I guess we can get more mind. Gideon or Garrus? Oh, I don't know, dude. That one's tough. That one's very tough because, like, there's no doubt Gideon has a worse moveset and stuff, but Garrus has fucking infinite respawning NPCs with him, or, like, enemies. So, I don't know, dude. It's very hard to say. No environmental damage run here. It's actually really easy. You just simply get the... Like, it's actually insanely easy. You could either just get the boluses for that, or you just like open the intended pathway. Like, it's actually just so easy to do. Yeah, or flame cleanse me, true. Yeah. True. Yeah, that's why no damage runs, like, nobody really does them because they're just... It's like, it doesn't add any more difficulty to the runs. It just kind of makes it more tedious, right? Oh, that is true. Yeah, Flame Cleanse does damage you. Good point. But yeah, it just matter getting the setup for it. Okay. Seal. I don't know if it's safe to cast Howl in here, so I guess I just won't. It probably is. I think I've done it before. Let's go about here. Scale attack. Actually, not really what I want, but... Nice. I should have Knights Resolved on the second hit. I didn't think I needed to, but probably should have done it anyways. Yeah, another cuckery kill, dude. Okay, so we could go do Red Wolf, I guess. I'm pretty sure the last run through we did, I also ended right after Red Wolf, so maybe I should end there again. Like, it just seems to be like a pretty reasonable time to end. I'll probably stream longer tomorrow though, so if we do actually continue this run, then pick up the Scorpion. Like the Lightning Scorpion? Or wait, what do you mean? What Scorpion do you mean? The Lightning Scorpion, like, actually isn't... It's good, but it's not really necessary for us on this setup. Oh, the Scorpion Stinger? Yeah, we definitely don't need that. Let's make sure we got the Beast Torch here. Yeah, like it's good for the bolt, but we don't need it. Like when I was testing it out, I guess it's at lower decks, but it was actually worse than just having the Source Seal on somehow. Three runs. It is 3. Yeah, we got to go to NG+2. But yeah, definitely would be better at higher dex levels, though. No, you don't need all bosses. You only need... There's only a few that are achievement bosses. Like, well, there's every single Remembrance boss an achievement, and then there's like a few extras. I'm pretty certain I don't need Red Feather here. Like 99% certain. Good setup. Oh, I don't have the lightning tier, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. Well, we do use Gambit, though. Coming in here. Okay, I think we're probably going to end here, you guys. Made some decent progress on this run. Yeah, sort of a short stream today, but I guess it makes up for, or balances out streaming both days this weekend. So yeah, we're probably about halfway through, I want to say. And this is the exact point at which I ended, unlike the last run we did, where I was just kind of de-rusting, but I haven't gotten hit because, I don't know. So the run to this point is very simple. So anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Have a good rest of your Mondays. I'll be back on tomorrow at the same time. And yeah, we'll keep going on this run. And, you know, I would like to play some more Convergence this week. Also, we're going to be finishing, well, hopefully finishing Sons of the Forest as well on Thursday, I think. So yeah, dude.